Alright. A little bit of a late start today. I didn't have enough time to do a pre-roll. Still actually getting set up a little bit here. Getting the bot online. Okay. Yeah, we're continuing with Legrand Legacy today. I believe we left off, we were just about to hit the second tree, which was held in I'm basically just calling it the Elf Town, like Maris something or other. Yeah, it basically just feels like an elf town, which is where Scatia is from. Which, considering that's kind of what they seem like, that makes sense that she's, you know, a couple hundred years old. Alright. Yeah, I'm having to kind of do my final checklist, make sure everything's working and on right now, since, like I said, got a little bit of a late start. But everything seems to be in order. It's alright. I think the very last thing we did before we logged off last time was there was a pool that they had to go to get blessed. Actually, no, there was a couple of side quests that I could do right now. Yeah, it's like, there was this one where I have to go all the way back to the desert, as I think is the next section of it. And then I have to get sea water from 3 different ports for this one. I guess let's go ahead and take care of those first. Do you know when humans started moving to Dunabad? It used to be a monster nest back in the time. I thought Dunabad had always been a city. There was only one port in Targan at that time, Oristan. However, it was located too far north and levied extremely high taxes on everything. To avoid paying these taxes and to cut the traveling distance, the traders made an arrangement to meet in southern Targan. The place became known as Dunabad. So the city was founded by traders. More or less, the city eventually got more and more visitors thanks to a strategic location. People started moving to Dunabad, seeing plenty of opportunity to sell their goods or offer their services to sailors and traders. It didn't take long before Dunabad became the largest port in Targan. Lady Scatia, how do you know so much? Is it because you've lived for hundreds of years? I will take that as a compliment, Sonny, but say that again and you'll learn pain worth hundreds of years of torture. Okay, so I'm guessing every time we go grab some water from these different ports, Scatia's gonna give us a little bit of a history lesson. So that was... So Ostia... Belfast is smaller. Although it's looking like it may not. Well, maybe unless it's over here. Yeah, I'm not seeing a part anywhere where you can... You're not seeing the little flashy thing where there's an event or something you can pick up. Well, so much for being able to go anywhere where there's water. That was a lie. Alright, I'm not seeing anything here either. Before I waste any more money running around, I might as well just look up what are the three I need to go to, because it's obviously not just pick any one. In case things saying the second one is, I went to Belfast. To the lower right dock. Search far right side of the lower wooden platform. Oh, I barely see it now. It's literally like 3/4 off the screen. You can only see the tiniest little bit of the shine. You can still feel the celebratory spirit in this city even after the festival is over. You're right, Lady Scotia. People here always seem happy. And they're always willing to share that happiness with others. They're really kind. Not all people are kind, but the ones who are always have impressed me. The city always held its festival even during the war. The people here never lost hope and always spread kindness. They never hesitate to help others, and that's why others never hesitate to help them. I can't imagine them holding the festival if something terrible or chaotic is happening nearby. Belfast is well known for its peacefulness. Perhaps they believe the festival is one way to stop people from waging war. It sounds crazy, but I understand their feeling. You can't say they're wrong. I almost forgot we were at war during the festival. It made me remember we're all different, yet we're all the same in a lot of ways. There was no racial or class segregation during the festival, just people meeting each other and sharing their happiness. Looks like you've made a wonderful memory, Lady Scotia. I have, Sonny, I have. According to it, the last one is in Duray. I'll have to be on the lookout if they went out of their way to hide that one, too. There it is. I see it. Always respect the Muris. Huh? Why? For their way of life. Their way of life? How is it different to that of other people? Can't you see it? Most Muris choose to live in a small and simple house. Come to think of it, I suppose houses in Duray aren't as big as in other cities. This is because they don't want to disturb the balance of nature. Balance of nature? What does that mean? They believe that a certain balance existed at the very beginning, when land was created. Humans then began inhabiting the land. They require shelter for living, and that's why they build houses. However, that disrupts the balance of nature. And that is why the Muris build smaller houses to keep that balance as intact as possible. I thought that was because they couldn't afford bigger houses. You're wrong, Sonny. Duray is abundant with natural resources. However, the Muris choose not to harvest it at all or to tell anyone about it. To preserve the balance. Exactly. They never take more than they need. They never go fishing if they have food, and they never pick more fruit from the trees than necessary. It's their way of caring for Mother Nature. It's an interesting way of life. Yes, it is. I prefer it to any other. We should have traveled a lot when we finally have the 3 kinds of seawater. Now I can prepare the holy water for Nayla. Let's go back to Muris and heal her. I have to go back to the desert to find the next Chopat. Ugh. Don't think they're in the tomb. I think I remember reading that you have to fall down one of these to find them. Yep, there he is. I see him over there. I am Chopet 3. Are you the messenger? I may be able to understand you. Password plea. Okay, so that's 3. Let's take a quick look where 4 is. I can't remember if 4 is where I stop right now. Okay, so 3 is in the desert. 4 is in Phineas. 5 is in Crimson Canyon. We haven't gone there yet. 6 is in Belfast, which we can go. And the last one is Shapur. Okay, so we go to Phineas. So Phineas, and then once we get to Crimson Canyon, then we go to Belfast and Shapur. Now the question was, which town was closest to Phineas? That's right, it was Ostia. Because we had to bust out of Ostia to get to Phineas. Third time we have to come back to this place for a side quest. Hey, Irby, how you doing? Oh, did you? Yeah, because I just remember I went to the store and I checked to see if you had one and you didn't. So you made one after that? Hey. Got lucky. I figured there had to be something. It was the third time we've come back here. There was something in the room before this. There was another side quest that ended near Scadia's house. This is the only place there hasn't been something there, so I figured it might be it. What are you doing here? Delivering the message to kill you. Delivering the message. Do you want to know more? Yes. This mission is boring, eh? Think you are bored with doing this stuff? Just tell me what you want. Yeah, this was an enemy that we encountered here all the time, but this one's a pretty strong version. Okay. So that gives her Shine Swipe. She's 10 more intelligence for Shrine Thrust, and then 15 more strength for Holy Spear. Three more Vitality for Mend. You're amazing. Take this. Okay. And we're caught up on this. We can't continue this side quest until we get to Crimson Canyon, I think it was called. So let's go turn in the one for getting all the holy waters. And then off to the second tree. Alright, so back to Ostia. To Marius. Actually, this will probably be faster. We brought the water for you. Please wait for a moment. I'll prepare it for you. Oh, thank you so much. We have Holy Water of Duray, Holy Water of Belfast, and Holy Water of Dunabad. First, put all the seawater in one place and boil it. While waiting for it to boil, crush the herbs until the water goes red. Prithee, tell me, will I be fine? No harm trying. It's ready. Art thou certain this is holy water? It doth not appear that way to me. Its smell lacketh valour, and it looketh nasty too. Just drink it. After that, use it to wash your face, hands, and feet. Fine. I'm back. I can no longer see through me. I am not invisible anymore. Thank you so much. You saved me from the curse. I'm glad to have helped you. Now we must continue. Wait, please accept this. Consider this a token of mine own gratitude. So, a lance blueprint, and probably the components to make the lance. So now I need a blacksmith. Blacksmith skill too low? That's a really good lance though. Physical attack goes up by 30. Magic attack goes down by 80. Crit goes up by 5. Evasion goes up by 10. Physical defense goes down by 80. Magic defense... Yeah, not quite worth it. Same there. Alright. Alright, get there. How you doing today, Nami? Which one was it? This one. Nope, downgrade. Yeah, pretty much everything's a downgrade from what he's got. Well, that's good to hear about today and bad to hear about yesterday. Just on the off chance that the blacksmith in this place is better. I doubt it. I was getting those blacksmith skill levels too low in other places, and I came here and it would always work, so maybe. I'm going the wrong way. Nope. He can't make it either. And even if he could, I'm still missing one piece. So never mind. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, and I think I remember you telling me stories before how you guys were really close. You have finished the ritual. Yes, we can proceed to the next step. Wait here while we open the breach. Excuse me, milady, but we need the heart to perform the ceremony. Of course. Finn, give it to him, please. Here it is, sir. I thank you. Isav, please inform me when the tree is ready. Yes, Your Excellency. Now please excuse us. So, maybe we should have a talk while we're waiting. There is nothing to talk about. I'm surprised that none of the younglings recognize me. I guess you haven't told them about me. And wherefore should I have? It is a proper punishment for a traitor to be forgotten completely. Traitor? Lucia, you can think of me however you like, but I would never betray my own people. Then why didst thou leave? You know why. Why do you keep asking me? There is no acceptable reason for what thou hast done short of madness. How many times do I need to tell you? I don't understand any of this. Could someone please tell me what's going on? So thou hast not told them who thou art, who thou truly art. I still remember the last thing you said to me before I left. It's hard for me to admit. Thy shame, thy disgrace? It's my fault, Lucia, but I wouldn't have left if I hadn't thought you had been more suited to. Always excuses. Thou knowest not but how to force me to bear all of this alone. Because I know you're more than capable. Because thou wanted to flee thy responsibility. Lucia, I'm just not made for all this. I belong out there. Clearly thou hast chosen those sinful outlanders over thine own people. After all these years and you still don't get it, do you, Lucia? I've had enough of thy excuses, Scatia. I told thee we have nothing left to talk about. This can but happen again and again if we waste our time on fruitless conversation. Excuse me, Your Excellency, but what is actually going on between you two? You've been quarreling a lot, and it seems like you two know each other well. Seems I must tell you the truth. Then you shall understand. Please, Your Excellency, tell us what's going on. Scatia was mine own elder sister. Your sister?
Why didn't you tell us this, Lady Scatia?
I didn't think it was necessary to tell you that I'm an unwanted family member.
This is all about intrigue in the royal family. Great.
No, Sonny, Murius isn't a kingdom. It's a structured settlement.
If you're talking about social structure, then I see no difference.
There is a difference. Murius doesn't have a king or a queen, just a high chancellor.
Potato, potato.
But Lady Scatia, why did you decide to leave? You were supposed to be the one to claim the throne, weren't you?
Yes, Lady Scatia, why did you choose to live outside of Murius?
I was chosen to be the spellbearer, to guide the Fatebound. Lucia's destiny was to take care of our homeland. That's why Lucia and I parted ways. Enough of our various fates and thy preposterous story of being chosen to be the spellbearer. I can stand it no longer. You may not believe it, but I was called by a voice from on high. A verse heard only by thee. Thou hast always been delusional. You have no idea how sorry I am about all of this, Lucia. Let me fix this. Let me fix us. There is nothing left to fix, Scatia. Thou cannot fix something that is beyond repair. Thou hast broken us badly enough. Your Excellency, my deepest apologies, but I can't help but interrupt. Why do you insist on calling us outlanders disgraceful? I suppose thou knowest not why thy forefathers did bring chaos upon the land. I know there's a war raging out there, but that's definitely not what we want. We want nothing but peace and order. I have heard such words so many times. 'Tis always a lie. You outlanders strive only to force your own ideals upon others. 'Tis the only thing you know how to do. We didn't come here to argue. Thou claimest to be the mentor of the Fatebound, the one whose charge is to guide them all, yet thou hast told them nothing. They already know their duty and purpose. The rest is trivial. Thou hast omitted things that would provide them enlightenment, and thou hast done so purposefully. They fail to grasp their own origins, the very purpose for which the Fatebound exists. I told you, that doesn't matter anymore. They know that they're doing the right thing. No, Lady Scatia, everything that happened in the past, I want to know it all. I sense thy fear now, Scatia. The truth has always terrified thee. Your Excellency, please, if there's something we don't know. Oh, there are many things thou knowest not, child. Then would you please enlighten us? Very well, I shall tell thee everything in detail from the very beginning. I believe thou art already aware of the universe is divided into several realms based on the proximity to Lur. The realm that is highest and closest to Lur is Tir Mag Mor, the home of the Divine Ones, the Ausis.
The higher up, closest to Lyr's realm, is Tir Mag Mor, home of the Divine High Aosis. Underneath it, there is Legrand. Whence during its first age more than 1,000 years ago, the land was inherited by its 3 native races. Humans, the ancient lions of the east, and the 4 great dragons of the north. The eastern land of Legrand, Targon continent, was a peaceful place, unlike the northern Albion, where the dragons and humans are always fighting each other. In the deeper territory of the universe, there is Dune Aiden, home of the vile beings the Lear detests, the Fear Borgs. Due to its destructive nature, the Firbolgs brought destruction to their own land, leaving the Dune Island shattered to pieces. Soon as they realized they needed another land to occupy, Firbolgs has been trying to find a way to ascend to Legrand, the closest realm. Knowing this, Lear sent down Aosis to help Legrand's inhabitants defending their own land from the accursed Firbolgs. Numerous Aosis and 4 apostles, mothers of the heroes, landed in Sesai to inherit the western Legrand, Old Murias to be precise, and built garrison there. During the first years of Firbolg's arrival, all the natives hardly put any fight against them, causing the incomers to occupy the land almost entirely and easily. The heroes also given a hard time fighting against the Firbolgs, which invasion coming from all directions. Most of Old Murias crumbled, but the heroes still striving to defend our homeland. Fortunately, Dralvanir, one of the great dragons of the north, came to help and successfully repelled the invasion, although he was gravely wounded and dying. The help of Dralvanir did not come without hoping something in return. Dralvanir conveyed his wish for the heroes to save the last surviving dragonkin, to which the heroes agreed. Dralvanir's help brought heroes to come to realization about how to protect Legrand entirely, to strengthen the resistance against the Firbolgs. Knowing that they were unconsciously leaving the other parts of Legrand unguarded, they knew they shall expand occupied areas and build quarters over them. Therefore, 3 of the heroes ventured to north, south, and east side of Legrand, while one of them stayed in Urias. The strategy proven
I'm guessing this is the slightly broken English that was in the original translation that they had to go back and redo.
Even though it was still not enough to cast
probably
away the
just
Firbolgs completely,
didn't
the
or
heroes
couldn't
needed to
redo
help the
the
natives whom grown thin in
voiceover
number
for these
day
scenes.
after day, and also build stronger resistance at the same time. Therefore, they decided to invite the natives to take part in fighting for the land. They share them own powers to the natives by mating. Luch, hero of the west, stayed here, mating with fellow Aosis. Luanda, heroes of the east, was mating with the great lion and gave birth to Aramans. Dagda, hero of the south, was mating with a human of muted society in Phineas, which was also a witch doctor, and gave birth to the Norns. Linus, heroes of the north, had the biggest responsibility, for he must also fulfill his promise to Dralvanir. He was mating with both human and the last dragon of the north. The offspring from human was ones who called the first men, and the offspring from the dragon was the shapeshifters called the Dringers. The heroes taught all of them own descendants to unite and stand strong for them own land. With such immense power, the heroes and Legrand's people could eventually put up a fight against the Firbolgs, and the amount of Firbolgs left in Legrand decreased significantly. However, the heroes were also badly wounded. Despite the wound, the 4 heroes were still trying to complete their own duty to finish the Great War. In order to protect Legrand's future, they all sacrificed their own life to send the Firbolgs back to their own shattered realm. With their own last effort, the heroes pushed the Firbolgs back to Duneiden, closed and sealed the breach to prevent the Firbolg from coming back.
I don't know whether it was or wasn't, but I know that this came out in 2018, and I think middle of 2019, they went back and retranslated everything because they got a lot of complaints about how hard it was to follow. So I'm guessing the entire game was kind of written like that originally. I don't know if it was intentional or, like I said, just probably... That's because I don't know if this was made by originally English speakers or not. Like, it's not Japanese, but I don't know if the... Let me check this. Let me check that up. Let me check where this was made. Because I don't think English was their first language. Doesn't say. They're in some part of Europe, but I can't find information where it's located. It might be Welsh. I don't know. Like, all I can tell is that they're European, but not what country of Europe they're located in. Yeah, I just remember because I got this when it first came out, and I saw the reviews and I kind of put it off. And then, like I said, I heard that they retranslated the whole game, so I waited for the translation to be done. And I think it was completed late 2019 or early 2020, somewhere around there. So that's kind of what put me off from playing it when I first got it. Was I heard about them going back to retranslate everything, so I figured I'd wait for the end of that. And then it's just kind of been sitting on the backlog since then. But considering, how that it wasn't like hard to follow, but it was just slightly off the whole way in that cutscene, because I figure even if they went back and retranslated everything, they may not have had the money to get the voice acting and the cutscene and everything done over again, so that was probably what the entire game sounded like before they did the retranslation. Okay. Thus they would also be available if Legrand ever had to face another cataclysm, as the heroes mentioned in their final testament. Thousands of years after the heroes' departure, the second age of Legrand began, and with it began everlasting bloodshed. The heroes warned that the Firbolg's defeat would never stop them from striving to return to Legrand unless they were annihilated. But it seems the descendants of the heroes became carried away by their victory and slowly began to forget the testament and even their own history. Now the heroes and their armaments have come to be considered not more than a myth. People of Legrand also forgot their unity and how they were meant to protect Legrand. This means not only protecting the universe, but also each other. They did not realize that separating themselves served only to weaken Legrand. The descendants only grew more selfish, foolish, and greedy. It was this that brought the children of Linus to part ways and build opposing factions. The first men built Fandor, and the Dringers built their own kingdom of Altea, and the true races began to vie with one another. At first the war was over the right to the hero's legacy and the armament within the Mugna Tree, but as time passed and Legrand continued to suffer, the feud became about naught but power and domination. Legrand's people forgot that they are all brothers and began killing each other. And in their greed, Fandor sought to build more settlements and expand their territory. They hastily made their way toward the frontier, where people who did not wish to join any faction lived in peace high in the mountains. The locals refused to surrender their land without a fight, and the Fandorians were unable to establish a foothold. Refusing to acknowledge that the frontier is a harsh environment that cannot be tamed and cultivated, the Fandorians kept trying to conquer it. And they slaughtered their own long-forgotten brethren in the process. They turned the frontier into a cursed burial ground, and countless lives were lost. Wow, that sounds messed up. Now I understand why Lady Lucy refused to let us enter. I guess there really is a lot that we don't know about. No, will this chaos ever end?
Turns out that our history is built upon one enormous error.
And thou, Scatia, thou thinkest thou canst solve all of this. Thou hast failed the Dothy Tree and handed it over to the accursed protege, and thou claimst thyself the mentor of the Fatebound who shall restore Legrand. Your mentor is naught but a self-proclaimed spellbearer. For shame. Lucia, please stop this. Thou hast never been honest with them, Scatia. Thou let them follow thy path without question. She's the spellbearer, the one who can extract the armaments. What is there to question? Then hast thou witnessed her extracting one with thine own eyes? Hast thou beheld this spell in action? But she's the spellbearer Lazarus told us to find. Ah, but hast thou seen proof of this? And not once hast thou bothered to think that thou mightest be deceived. How couldst thou even trust her, child? It's written in the history books. I've read them about it before. It says that Lazarus is the one who... And yet I have lived longer than any of the authors of your history books. If I cannot trust anything or anyone, then why should I trust you? History is but words and can easily be altered, and you ignorant outlanders have ever been foolish enough to swallow it whole. I have witnessed history. I have experienced it myself. But thou, for thee is but words upon page. Well then, what is the true history then? Thou thinkest the North a mess. No, child. To complete Legrand's horror, the War of the South began to heat up in Phineas. The cursed Norns who eventually discovered the nefarious capability of their own art began to shed blood in the South. For years they had performed a blasphemous act, building undead troops in secrecy to conquer the land. They forced the humans of the South to fight an endless battle against the deathless legions. In these desperate times, some humans ventured all the way to Targan, hoping to find better minerals to build stronger weapons. The rest of them came here, to New Murius, and asked for our help to end the bloody work of the cursed Norns. My father was the High Chancellor at the time, and he agreed to join the humans and lead our troops to purge this terror in Phineas. The humans let our troops fight on the front lines, and right before our troops were about to be defeated, they fled like the cowards they were. They left our troops to perish, and mine own father was brutally murdered. Murius was dealt a great blow that day, and I lost my mother soon after. But that is not the end of the story. To complete the misery, not after the loss of my family, I was compelled to lose mine only sister, who was supposed to replace father. To be more exact, she left me. As she became accustomed to battle, she decided to continue the war against the cursed Norns. She kept fighting them until one day she decided to implement a morbid method for quickly annihilating the cursed Norns. A morbid method? Annihilating? What do you mean? I prefer not to speak of the details. 'Tis too horrid. Then Lady Scotia has told us it was... So thou should explain thyself, Scotia. It would be childish of me to say I had no other choice, but I was young, foolish, and careless. Thou hast broken the code, Scotia. The Alceste must seek no vengeance. It was a profound mistake, yes, but I didn't do what I did for the sake of revenge. I just wanted to help, and I wanted to put an end to it all, but as it turned out, I didn't even know what I got myself into. Confess thy sins, Scotia. May it ease thy step later when thou enterest the judgment from the Roshua Tree. At the time, it was chaotic in the South. I saw suffering everywhere. I saw people losing their homes and children losing parents. We fought with all our might, but the cursed Norns kept coming. Their undead horde seemed to be indestructible. So I turned to the old way. I sought the dragons, hoping they would help us stop the cursed Norns just as they had helped our ancestors repel the Firbolgs. I ventured east to find the last righteous dragonkin, who were rumored to roam the desert. That's how I got to know him, Lazarus. I asked for his help to end the war. He agreed under one condition, that I develop a strong bond with him and become his rider. You see, once he turned into a dragon, he would lose control, so he required someone he can trust to bring him under control. And you fell for each other, did you not? Thy foolish quest ended in a foolish love. Foolish maybe to you. It sure didn't feel foolish to us at the time, so we departed to Phineas together. When we got there, everything went according to plan, but the cursed Norns refused to surrender so easily. At one point, Lazarus became enraged. I lost control of him, and the situation quickly got out of hand. Lazarus was only supposed to be a deterrent, something that would force the cursed Norns to surrender, but it all went horribly wrong. If only we'd realized that we'd rushed things, that our bond wasn't strong enough yet. No, please tell me this isn't true, please. I'm so sorry, Eris. I regret it deeply. I never meant to hide it from you. It's just, I didn't have the courage to tell you the truth. Not only you, Eris, but all of you. I swear, I still condemn myself to this day. I can't believe this. Why? Thy deed consumed them all, Scotia. The pure Norns also suffered greatly. Why? What possessed you to do that? I can't believe this. The heroes mentioned that the Dringers are granted wondrous powers to protect and keep order throughout Legrand. Inheriting the blood of the hero has allowed them to possess both the great strength of dragons and the minds like those of humans. That's why I asked for their help. They were the only ones who could end the interminable war. Yet none of them has mastered their own powers. They can only use one of their abilities at a time. They have forgotten their own origins and all that the heroes had taught them. Thou shouldst have known better, Scotia. Clearly such power can become destructive if left unchecked. Such might can bring naught but destruction. Thou wert too naive if thou thoughtest that a strong bond could be built on such a shallow foundation. You know nothing of our foundation, Lucia. You dare not speak to me of it again. I can't believe what you have done. I know, Arya. That's probably why Lur has chosen me, condemned me to live with the aftermath of my sins all this time. You're always lecturing us about salvation, but it turns out you're responsible for a massacre yourself.
You have really set a whole new level of cruelty. Don't know what else can top that.
I wanted to end the war, to end all killing in Legrand, but now this is the good that fate has led me to you and Lazarus? I'm beginning to doubt this journey and its noble cause.
Why is there no music to any of this?
Like the music cut out after that little cutscene, that voice cutscene, never came back. No, you can just trust me, but you can't lose faith, Arya. Please, you can't just ignore Lur's plan. Please don't say anything more about it. I don't want to think about that right now.
Lur works in mysterious ways. In fact, Lur's methods are probably beyond anything we could ever comprehend.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. Speak forth, Ahriman. What hast thou in mind?
I'm not going to blame Lady Scotia. What happened was hardly her fault alone.
Oh, Ahriman, one knows not whether thou playest at subtlety or art simply ignorant.
In the past I have also killed many people without knowing their true goals or purposes. Right and wrong, good and evil. These are not for us to judge. They are up for Lear to decide.
Besides thine own dark history, I can see that thou and Scotia seem to share another thing in common. Both of you love making excuses.
Surely, everyone has sinned to some degree, but everyone also has a chance for redemption as long as they are still breathing. And the most obvious tool Lure has ever given us to pursue our redemption is time.
Thou art not the one to say which acts can and cannot be redeemed, Ahriman.
That's true. I am definitely not in a position to speak of such matters. Neither can I say whether Lady Scotia was right or wrong. Instead, I was merely explaining my view of what was done at that time, for good or ill. I firmly believe the true redemption is to see our guilt as a compass that leads to a better self.
Well said. But thou art about to see what will be left of her after she enters the judgment of the Roshua Tree. Scotia, this may be thy chance to find redemption thou seekest. The Roshua Tree's judgment may be harsh, but perhaps it will grant thee mercy. It is one of the reasons I came back here. Well, the time is nigh.
Your Excellency, preparations are complete.
Thank you, Irsov. Thou mayst leave now.
That will not be far if your Excellency requires anything.
Fatebound, I may dislike the fact that you are entering the tree, but you have fulfilled the requirements and may begin your trial. I shall not break mine own word without cause. You may find the trial harsh, but its fairness is undeniable, for the tree will read all of you like a book. So if any of you are likely to find such revelation distressing, I suggest not entering.
We await your command, Miss Arya.
Arya, you can turn me away at any time, but please don't deny that you need the armament. Legrand needs you to have it. Thou hast proven thy incompetence, Scotia. What dost thou expect from those in thy charge? They have fulfilled the requirements. You shouldn't doubt them, Lucia. Arya, look. I'm about to face the consequences of my actions, and I might not survive the judgment. But no matter what happens, you must continue your journey. You just don't know how hard it is for me to keep my faith in this journey, in the Fatebound.
We've come this far. It'll all be in vain if we just walk away now, won't it? We need to be validated as the true Fatebound. And Lady Scotia needs to find her redemption. Then so be it. Lady Scotia, you told me to be prepared for the truth about each one of us as we approach the Roshua Tree. This isn't how I expected this to happen. Everything has become so complicated now, but I don't think we should keep dwelling on this.
Wow, I didn't expect that out of you, Finn. You really are good at surprising people, you know that?
No, I'm not doing this for you. I don't even know if this is all real, but doesn't look like we have much choice, do we? Why are you always so eager to get in the heat of the action, Finn?
Finn, wait, I just don't know what we're getting ourselves into. If we fail, Legrand is doomed.
What else are we going to do? Legrand can't protect itself. The situation out there is already getting worse as we waste time here bickering. Oh, Finny, well said indeed, but this really makes my head hurts.
There are always choices, but we won't reach our destination if we just stand still.
Saying things like that, you're just forcing us into a bad choice, Eris.
The clock is ticking. It's time for a decision. All right, we're going in.
Great, time to jump in blind.
Seems everything is decided now. Meet me at the tree whenever you are ready. Okay, let's go.
Alright, so now whatever the hell this trial of the tree is.
Welcome to the Roshua Tree, where the fairest judgment awaits. Now come, Fatebound, your judgment awaits you. So this is what the tree looks like on the inside. I really can't say I like the atmosphere in here.
This place feels strange. Strange indeed, but also somehow calming. Those faces? Damn, they're creepy as hell.
Show some respect. Those are the faces of the mothers.
What is with you Alcis and mothers?
Watch thy tongue, child. They are the mothers of the heroes. The elders said that the spirits of the mothers came soon after the armaments were planted within the scent cardinal trees. They took the shapes of their greed faces as if mourning for their own children.
Yeah, that doesn't make it less creepy.
Cease thy prattle. Thou art not here for sightseeing. There's no turning back after this. Once you have begun the trial, then you must finish it, no matter what.
Let's get going.
Yes, we're ready. Let's do this. Very well. Now prepare for your judgment.
Fog? Okay, extra creepy.
Come, Outlanders, this is the opportunity you seek. It hath come to you.
Seems like you've come to trust us enough now, Your Excellency.
Flatter thyself less, Outlander. Trust is a hard-earned thing.
Yeah, believe in us in no time after we finish this trial.
I shall see what's left of that self-confidence after the trial, if only thou art lucky enough to survive it. What's happening? I feel dizzy. Cloud, it's weakening us. I feel weak.
Hang on, hold it together.
It's no use. You can't fight it. Let the judgment come to you. Take care of ourselves. May Lear help us get through this. Each to their own now. Brace yourselves, Outlanders.
Okay, so we got roofied. Ugh, what just happened?
I think we just fainted.
Fainted? That doesn't sound good. Wait, where is everyone?
Everyone is missing. Oh no, this is bad.
Saria, Kale, Mr. Oslam, Lady Scotia? Where are you? Please answer me. Fear not. Thou shalt find them soon enough.
Whose voice is that, Finn?
Not ours, that's for sure. Who are you? Show yourself right now. Greeting, chosen ones of Legrand, the prophesied Fatebounds. I, the Roshua Tree, the keeper of the armament, welcome you to the path of heroes. Roshua Tree? Talking tree? Color me surprised.
Finn, is this the trial?
Yes, it is, young lady. I observe that thou hast entered me with intention, purpose, and also doubt.
You can hear me, Roshua Tree?
Of course, I hear thee quite well, young lady. However, I would never let anyone obtain the armament without a clear understanding of the true purpose to which fate has bound them. Don't think anyone would ever encounter problems if they understood the purpose of everything. But our purpose is to save Legrand, to end the war, right? Even thee thyself sound rather unsure, young master. Moreover, 'tis never easy to comprehend even one's own purpose. Sometimes one cannot even know one's own wish, and what one hath said may not necessarily be what one holds deep within when speaking of saving Legrand.
Besides, it seems like we need to rethink our purposes after discovering the truth about Lady Scotia. I mean, we all...
Unfortunately, thou canst determine aught while they head... Thou canst not determine aught while thy head is filled with doubt. Let the trial prove all to thee.
So the point of this trial is to prove that we all have one clear purpose?
Not only to prove, but also to converge.
Converge?
We're always on a journey together toward the same destination, but with different goals. The Fatebound are supposed to be the successors to the heroes, but the current state of the world has left many things open to question. Even you, the Fatebound, are still to be questioned.
And why are there only two of us here? Shouldn't all the Fatebound be working together to prove that we have one clear purpose?
You two are here because you have the purest purpose among the Fatebound.
The purest purpose? What do you mean?
The hearts that bear the least stain have been sensed. The Fatebound must be put aside their own personal concerns and focus on their prophesied purpose. Thus, what the Fatebound need is those with little self-indulgence. So you mean that even if we're on this journey together, we're not all of one heart? As I said, young master, one can never be sure of one's heart. And as I can sense thy doubt, thou art currently not in a position to convince me or anyone else. Instead, thy duty is to convince thyself and thy company.
I can't understand any of this.
No, thou canst not for now, but thou shalt as thou continuest the trial.
So what would you have us do now, then?
Once you move forward, you will meet your company, who must be saved from their own selves. That is how we will determine whether it is just or not to place the burden of the armament and the future of Legrand upon your shoulders.
But we can't move forward without the others. Yes, please, we've never been the ones leading.
You must trust in your own power first. Then the people of Legrand will be able to put their trust in you. You must prove that you are capable of saving their land.
Then I think it's gone.
Gone?
Shall we move on? We've got to find Miss Aria and the others.
Yes, you're right. We better find the others quickly. Come on, Eris. Stay close and be careful. Wild garlic. Yeah, thought maybe there was a way to go through there to get to that, like, red circle. Guess not. Oh hell, these things aren't even worth fighting. They're not giving me shit. See if we can sneak past them.
Finn, look, that's Miss Arya and Mr. Kale.
Oh, thank Lur we found them. Sorry, Kale, you alright? Please wake up.
And since their life force, Finn, they're still alive.
Please, please, Miss Arya, Kale, answer me. Are there only 2 of them here? Where are the rest? Miss Arya, Kale, what happened to you?
I was so worried. I'm glad we found you. Miss Arya, are you okay?
Miss Arya, please say something.
Kale?
What's wrong?
Finn, I think something is wrong with them.
They have already received their judgment, but unfortunately, they have failed. What? Failed? No, that can't be. How can they fail? They have failed in overcoming their ego. Kale is always full of himself, but he's a good person. I know it. He's always willing to help others without a second thought.
Miss Arya, she's the one who brought us all along on this journey. She always strives for the greater good. She's the one who leads us.
And yet they knew not their hearts were filled with another intent, to shape an entirely new Legrand based on their ideals. They wish to end conflicts, but they also intend to reform Legrand according to their own beliefs afterwards. What if they're the ones who will usher in the golden ages of prosperity? Such is not the purpose of the Fatebound. Even the heroes were never meant to dictate how Legrand should be built, nor did they ever seek to rule its inhabitants or enforce their own ideals. Your company, their hearts, are stained.
But please, let me talk to them first. Let them hear us one more time.
Thou shalt be able to talk to them once thou hast freed them from themselves. Free them from their own shackles. Please, just tell us what we have to do to free them. I'll do anything to get them back. Saving young Master Kale and young Lady Arya from their own egos grant them the ability to bear the armament. For stained hearts cannot be allowed to wield the armaments. Fatebound, show Legrand what you are worth. What? No, I'm sorry. Please listen to me. Snap out of it, please.
Finn, I don't think they're themselves right now. They've been possessed.
It leaves no choice. I'm sorry, both of you. Weak to impact and light. She's weak to sword.
Hello, Yahoo!
Hey, Cypress. How you doing? How'd your day go? He's probably going to use his super next. Oh, so pretty good day then. Actually, take it back. Now that he's below half, now I think he's going to use it. Yep. Oh, that's right. I've already learned everything he's got. I'm sorry, Mr. Kale, are you okay? Eris, what happened? Why does my body ache so much? Apparently, failing the trial means you'd be possessed by something. Do you remember anything before that? We failed. Vinny, my head still hurts. Don't make it hurt even more. Explain it in plain and simple language, please. I don't really understand completely myself, but the tree said both of you had failed the trial because of your intentions of being a Fatebound. The Roshua Tree warned us that all Fatebound must be pure-hearted and moved by a single clear purpose. So what does that have to do with my aching back? Tell us the whole story, Finn. According to the Roshua Tree, we separated based on our purposes for the journey. That is why you and Kale appeared here, while Eris and I appeared in the same place. Wait, you two started the trial together. You were together from the beginning, but how? Roshua Tree said that Eris and I have something in common, that our intentions becoming a Fatebound are the purest. What does that mean? As a Fatebound, we have to put aside our personal agendas and fulfill only our prophesied goal. It means there is no room for any other goal other than saving Legrand. That's it. And you two share the purest purpose, but don't we all? But then, if both of you share something in common that led the Roshua Tree to put you together, why would it lump me in together with Kale? Yeah, how could we share the same motivations? That's impossible. You mean your purpose. The Roshua Tree mentions something about that. Something about both of you having a certain kind of Legrand you'd always dreamt of. Is that true? Do both of you really share a goal other than the prophesized one? Me? No, of course not. How could I have anything in common with Kale? I don't usually get along with aristocrats. This journey is an exception, of course. What about your own concept of Legrand? Yes, that's what I'm most curious about. Remember how thou didst fail thy judgment. What? Where did that voice come from? Who said that? Is that the Roshua Tree? Yes, speaking to all of us now. The future of Legrand cannot be decided by a single mind. The future of Legrand hath always belonged to all of its inhabitants. It is built upon consensus rather than dictatorship, on shaping differences into the individual rather than shaping individuals by ignoring their differences. Yes, I think I'm starting to remember. I know you do too, Arya. Your intention to enforce your ideals was stronger than your desire to save Legrand. It is your greatest weakness, and it will prevent you from wielding the elements. However, your company has succeeded in helping you strengthening your will. Now hold your head high and cast away your weakness from within. So what is it, Kale? Your goal? Okay, I guess it's time to spill the beans. I always believed that all bannermen should not be ruling Legrand. And why do you believe that ideal? The economic gap between the commoners and bannermen is just too wide. I grew up poor, and I know well enough how bannermen oppress the poor, forcing their ideals on us, telling us how to live our lives. I've always dreamed of Legrand without any flags or banners, where everyone, including the unfortunate, can have equal opportunities. The true purpose of the Fatebound is to return Legrand to all its inhabitants, not to a single banner or group. Well, that's my opinion on how Legrand should be and how the people of Legrand should live. It is not thy lot to determine which way is better than the other, for this will only change thee into one of the bannermen thou hatest so much. There's no way I'm going to become one of them.
So, Miss Arya, what about you? What did you have in mind? I've always thought that this turmoil began because there are too many people ruling Legrand. I believe the ground would be a better place if it stood united under a single banner. I think one should be enough.
There's an aristocrat for you. No one has the right to dictate what others should perceive or value. Order cannot be created by dictatorship. Being the Fatebound doth not give you the right to shape Legrand and its inhabitants based solely upon your own beliefs.
I didn't start this journey to end up causing another conflict among humans, much less among the Fatebound. So I'm grateful that this tree has brought me to this realization.
It's pretty harsh, but I guess the tree is talking sense. Yes, we all owe the Roshua Tree our thanks.
But where are Lady Scotia and Azam?
I'm not sure.
The tree has separated us because we had different purposes for our journey. Then what about Lady Scotia and Azam? Remember Lady Lucius saying that they had something in common? Maybe that has something to do with it.
Keep moving, Fatebound. Your comrades shall await you elsewhere within the tree. Reveal yourselves and let fate strengthen the bonds that bind you.
We'd better find them quick. Yes, come on. Let's go get them back.
So now we're gonna have to fight them. Which I'm assuming their deal is that they're still stuck in the sins of their past.
There they are. It's Azam and Lady Scotia. Hurry. What happened to them?
This is what I was talking about when you failed the tree's test. Must have taken a lot to knock them out like this. I'm sure they put up quite a fight.
No, what are we going to do now? This is similar to what happened with Miss Arya and Mr. Kale. Then we just have to wait for them to wake up, hopefully. Better check on them, Eris. See if they're wounded. Oh, right. Yes, I should.
Wait, hold on, Eris. No, please don't do that.
Why not? What's gotten into you?
What's wrong with you, Kale? We've got to help them. Finn, remember when we had to fight each other before? Yes, so? I'm afraid we're going to have to do the same thing here. We have to defeat them in order for them to gain consciousness. If we heal them now, I doubt we'd stand a chance. You know what I'm talking about, right, Finn?
Well, if you're right, we'd better be ready for a really tough battle.
Well, here they come.
Sam, Lady Scotia, please listen to me. We don't have to do this. I tried to talk to you before, Miss Arya, but it's no use. Oh, Liz, we really have to fight each other? I'm afraid so, Miss Arya.
Weapons ready. Before you stand two of your comrades who also failed the judgment. Haunted by their wretched past, their guilt makes them seek redemption from their deeds. I notice that they entered with the intention of seeking forgiveness and mercy to regain their honor. I don't see anything wrong with that. Forgiveness is exactly what someone should look for after they've done something wrong. Regaining one's honor never has the same meaning as defending one's land, for the purest purpose is never only about oneself. Their desire to be accepted again by their own kin and return home is, unfortunately, stronger than their will to save Legrand. The armaments must never be wielded by those who have failed to move on from their own pasts. Now it is your duty to grant them forgiveness and trust once again.
But I don't think we're worthy to be the ones to grant them forgiveness.
I sensed your doubts about your worthiness to bear the title of Fatebound. Your disappointment in your mentor has led you to this trial, where the truth will finally be revealed to you. Fatebound, show Legrand what you are worth. Stay focused, everyone. This won't be an easy fight. It's weak to slash and dark. He's weak to pierce and earth. Damn, 4 levels. Okay. Intelligence 40. Damn, they were tough. Yeah, that was close. We almost lost. Come on, I think it's safe to tend to their wounds now. Yes, okay. Come on, please wake up. Calm down, Miss Arya. I don't think anyone is gravely wounded. Lady Scotia, can you hear me? Yes, loud and clear, darling. Azam?
Sure, I can hear you too.
What happened? We are undergoing the trial of the Roshua Tree.
And what just happened to us? Alright, let me explain. We have failed the test, and...
I understand. Thank you, Miss Arya.
Lady Scotia, the tree also said that you have to make peace with your past. Can you move on from your past now? I've done a terrible thing, and I just don't know how to forgive myself. Roshua Tree's told us to grant you forgiveness and mercy. And would you do that? Would you forgive me, Eris? I'm not sure that I'm the person who should grant you. I destroyed your homeland, Eris. You wouldn't have been stuck in Shapur if I hadn't.
Free your spirits from guilt. Free your souls from the isolation of the past. What? Who said that?
That was the Roshua Tree. It has spoken to us.
There can be no redemption without forgiveness. Forgive yourselves, and then seek forgiveness from those you have deceived. For forgiveness is the only thing that can guide you to redemption.
I forgive her, Roshua Tree, but I don't know if I can trust her again after all that.
Miss Arya, I know it's not easy, but we must... There's supposed to be a put in there. It's not easy, but we must put our past behind us now.
She lied to our faces for committing genocide.
Yet she hath redeemed herself. For many years did she bear the true verses. Thy biggest mistake lies in how thou hast not been honest with them, how thou hast hidden the truth from them. As a mentor of the Fatebound, thou hast failed to earn their trust. And as an Al-Sis, thou hast failed to keep thy family together. Thou exposed them to doubt and left them disillusioned. Prove that thou art the rightful mentor of the Fatebound.
The tree has spoken. I'm still finding it difficult to...
You gave me a chance, Miss Arya. But why don't you do the same for Lady Scotia?
You're different, Azam. You didn't kill for...
There is no difference. What I have done may be even worse. I have killed so many people with my own hands, knowing full well what I did. Lady Scotia, on the other hand, she didn't wipe the cursed Norns out with her own hand, nor did she do it intentionally. Haven't we all made mistakes? Don't we all deserve forgiveness? Miss Arya, you need to see the bigger picture here. Lady Scotia didn't do what she did out of cruelty. On the contrary, she was...
Azam, that's enough. Please, it's all right. Give her some time to process all of this.
The past is gone and it is beyond thy power to change it. Prove thyself once more. Ease their doubts, and they will have no reason to turn thee away.
It really is up to them now whether or not to accept me or not.
You began the trial as one, and so shall you finish it as one. Thou shalt not be the one to decide thine own worth. That judgment must be left to the armament. Now the time has come for the Fatebound to summon the armament. Let the Gaia Sail determine who is worthy. It will decide if thou art the rightful mentor of the Fatebound. Thou, as well as Lazarus, hast borne the true verses as the seeds of thy redemption. Thou shalt seek forgiveness from thy company and redeem thyself completely.
Okay, all right, I'll try.
The time hath come. Come forth, the Gaia Sail. I'm just going to assume that's what she's singing.
What's going on here?
Your spell, it worked.
It worked! Lady Scotia is the true spellbearer.
So this is the legendary armament? We are witnessing an artifact dated beyond any man's earliest history. It is magnificent.
Soon it will choose one of you.
Gee, who is the spear gonna go to? I wonder. The Fatebound have come to claim the armament. Their duty hath called for the armament. I, the Roshua Tree, the keeper of the Gaia Sail, hereby call upon the armament to seek the righteous one. The armament hath chosen its rightful wielder.
Did the armament just...
It chose Lady Scotia.
How is this possible?
You are indeed full of surprises, Lady Scotia. I've got to admit it, I'm a little jealous.
No, it must be a mistake. The armament should have chosen one of them instead of me.
'Tis not for thee to decide. Thou shan't deny it.
But why? Why me?
The armament hath chosen thee. Its choice is final and cannot be questioned. For the armament hath sensed your courage. Hadst thou not done this deed, the cursed Norns could have done far worse. In thy youth thou wert only one courageous enough to make such a decision. Whether or not thou wert of the consequences, such a decision can never be easy. Thy method may have seemed cruel and evil to most, but thou wert able to prevent fear from stopping it. In order to protect the land and its people, thou didst dare to take the blame for this act upon thyself. Not many people would envy thee this. But since then thou hadst never hesitated when thou wert instructed to guard Phineas and protect the Dothy Tree. And again thou didst not hesitate to undergo this judgment knowing that thou mayst not survive. Thy family and thy company may find it hard to understand thee, to understand thy thoughts and actions. Now bear the armament and follow in the footsteps of heroes. But wield it with great caution, and use it only in times of need. It's all decided now. We don't have any reason to turn Lady Scotia away. You've been proven worthy. I don't think we can doubt you anymore. We Fatebound can't continue our journey without the armament, so I guess we've got to sit together.
Sir Roshua was right. We were fighting for a better tomorrow. Even more people would have lost their home or family if you hadn't stopped the cursed Norns. So, will you forgive me, Eris? Phineas might be the Norn homeland, but as you know, it was never really my home. I shouldn't be angry about things that happened in Phineas in the past when I know so little about them. Thank you so much, Eris. Now it's up to you, Arya. Can you find it in your heart to forgive me and allow me to go on this journey with you again? Arya, will you accept my apology? No, I'm the one who should apologize, Lady Scotia. I'm so sorry. I should have known that you did what you did for the sake of Legrand. Knowing that you forgive me is enough. You don't need to apologize. Come on, let's leave this place. We've gotten what we've came for.
Learned Wyvern's Judgment. Which apparently upgrades into Dragon's Judgment later. Agility 20, she's got 5. Strength 45, she's already got. Intelligence 55. At least one of the secret arts of the Dragoons, hard to hit but devastating. 100% interrupt chance, power 400, 10% chance to hit. Wow. Just gonna sit there the whole time trying to hit something with it. And it's not even as strong as this. This one's power 450. Legendary armor in my ass. It's terrible. Like, do I spend all my time trying to do the 10% hit chance 400 power move or the 95% hit chance 450 power move? The only difference is that the other one has a 100% interrupt chance, but I think I'd rather actually do damage. I don't know, maybe the upgraded version will be worth it, but this one definitely isn't.
It's Lady Lucia. Is he waiting for us? Lucia, we have to thank you for allowing us to take the trial. We have obtained the armament. Hand over the Gaia sail. What? What do you mean? The armament has chosen its wielder, Lucia. You can't. It is not yours to take. Lucia, what's wrong with you? We've completed the trial. I have protected it for hundreds of years. No one is allowed to take it away from me. Lucia, you've always respected the codes of 4. Why are you doing this now? Thou hast no right to lecture me about the code. Thou hast broken nearly all of them.
Lady Scotia, I don't think this is Lucia. She's been possessed.
Possessed? You mean she failed the judgment?
Most likely. Lady Scotia, I'm afraid confronting her is the only way out of here.
No, I refuse to fight my own sister. And the only way to escape this place is to hand over the armament.
The disillusioned heart hath resulted in hatred. The vigilant heart hath lost its will to let go. 'Tis no mere selfishness, but the need to protect that hath grown ravenous and become excessive. She guarded the tree and the armament within for a long time. Eventually she has come to think that it was hers alone to possess. This possessiveness has led to her insecurity and anxiety. The absence of her family hath driven her to treasure it above all other relationships. This behavior hath consumed her. Possessiveness hath taken her over her, and it is growing stronger.
She thinks we're stealing the armament from her. Lucio, you shouldn't think that the Gaia sail belonged to you alone.
One thing is for sure, Lucia isn't going to listen to anything you have to say now. Fatebound, 'tis your duty to cleanse her stained heart. Then shall you complete the trial.
No, this isn't part of the trial. Lucia, we can talk about this. Prepare yourselves. Lucia, please, no, I don't want to hurt you.
Fatebound, show Legrand what you are worth. So I don't think I have a shortcut out of this since I used all of my supers already. She's weak to Pierce and Dark. So does that reflect on her? Just constant? Yeah, it seems that way. Because, like, if we attack her with a physical attack, she puts fear on us, so we can't attack with physical attacks anymore. When we attack her with a spell, she silenced. Actually, I didn't even think it's... Yeah, I didn't attack with Eris, I healed. So if you just use a spell, she silences you. Well, looks like she's almost dead, so fuck it. I think life consume was what I was going after next.
Are you alright, Lucia? Please, answer me. Scatia, why art thou? I'm sorry, Lucia. I had to do this. Did we just fight each other? What just happened? You refused to give us the armament. Hath the armament chosen its wielder? Indeed, it has.
Yeah, Lady Scatia is now the rightful owner of the armament.
Scatia, but how? How couldst thou? I really can't explain it. It just happened. So it's thou. I has protected it for many decades, and yet...
The armament hath chosen its wielder. Its decision is final. Whose hands it should fall into is not for thee to decide, but thou hast also failed thy judgment.
Failed? But I am not supposed to participate in the judgment.
Thy sin hath brought this judgment upon thee, Lucia. For a long time I have watched thee grow, and now I sense that thy devotion hath gone too far. Thou wert frightened when thy sister came to claim the armament. Thou wert frightened when the time came for thee to surrender the GSL. Thy duty as protector was to preserve and protect the precious thing that thou hast guarded for so long. Thy judgment was intended to bring thee to understand that protection must not grow into false possession.
Lucia, please tell me, is what the Roshua Tree saying about you true? 'Tis the GSL, the spear of Lu, and I am the direct descendant of Lu. So am I, Lucia. You can't think that you're the only one who... Thou hast broken the codes, nearly all of them. Thou canst not be worthy.
There's a double negative there. Now I see that thy pride hath consumed thy mind.
It's Katya. She failed to protect the Dothy Tree. Why would the GSL choose her?
She may have failed the Dothy Tree, but 'twas not by ignorance that she failed it. She refused to stand still and risked her life to protect it. She may have failed, but she fought until she could fight no more. One should not judge others by looking at the results of their actions alone. The results are always unpredictable. One should judge others based on their will, on the purpose they pursue. But thou, Lucia, thou hast abandoned thy faith as thou witnessed thy brethren killing each other, and yet thou refused to help them. Thou shalt remember the true purpose of Lu, thy forefather. Lu never intended to stay here and keep his blood pure, but rather to preserve and protect thy future. Thou bearest a great responsibility as the High Chancellor, the protector of Murius, protector of thine own kin. But thy pride hath exposed all that thou protectest to great danger. Just as thy pride hath consumed thee, so hath it consumed thy people. The Fatebound have come to claim the armament, and their duty hath called upon them to obtain it. Therefore, anyone who attempts to obstruct them is one who stands for the downfall of the ground.
I understand I was wrong. I am sorry.
The judgment hath reached its end. Ye shall continue your quest. Go now, Fatebound. Follow the path of heroes.
Thank you, Roshua Tree, and farewell. Sister, canst thou forgive me? It's all right, Lucia. We're family. It's what sisters do. We fight, we cry, and we make up. I couldn't have put it any better. Lucia, now that's a smile I have long since missed. I'm glad to have my sister back. Likewise, sister. And Fatebound, I offer to you my deepest apology. I was a thorn in your side from the moment you arrived. I should have hosted you properly. It's fine, Your Excellency. How you felt towards us, I understand.
The tree has granted forgiveness to us all, and you are no exception, Your Excellency. I know you were just trying to protect Murius, Your Excellency, so there's nothing to forgive.
We are all flawed, Your Excellency. It's better for us to forgive each other, especially regarding our pasts. I've learned that although we may not have done them ourselves, we still have to bear the future consequences of our forefathers' deeds. Well said, Eris. We should never forget our past, but we don't have to keep blaming ourselves either.
To be honest, your hospitality did leave something to be desired, Your Excellency. But I guess it was only because we couldn't really relate to all the pain you've been through.
I thank you for your magnanimity, Fatebound. Now please follow me. Let us talk in my palace instead. Let's go.
These elves talk too much.
Fatebound, I apologize for refusing to help you before. But please, let me help you this time. You've helped us enough, Lucia. You allowed us to get what we need. And yet you faced thy challenges with aplomb. Thou hast always been eager to adventure. You think so too. Maybe that's why being the High Chancellor never really suited me. About that, I realize that nothing could have ever changed my mind, sister. That chair doesn't really look all that comfortable to me anyway, but you seem to be right at home in it, Lucia. And thou really dost belong out there, sister. I think we're both where we need to be. You stay here and take care of Mirius, and I'll carry out my duty out there. I understand. Things are indeed better this way. Now that we have some time to share our thoughts, tell me, Lucia, is there any way you could reconsider my request? I am not sure which request thou art referring to, sister. Please enlighten me. I want you and the rest of Mirius to open yourselves to the other civilizations of Legrand. We will, sister. Mirius can ignore the outside world no longer. Thank you, Lucia. Hearing that will ease my duty out there. But sister, what is thy plan now? Where wilt thou go after this? We need to go to the other trees, but we haven't decided which one to go to next.
Yeah, the two trees are going to give us just as much trouble. What's the point in deciding which one to hit up next?
True, it won't be an easy trip to Tortu, but the same goes for the journey to Mugna. But we have to decide which one to go to first, so we don't waste any time.
If you ask my opinion, Miss Arya, I would suggest heading back to Albion.
Why do you think this would be the best course of action, Azam?
The shortest road to the two remaining trees lies through Albion.
But do we really need to go back?
I believe it is the quickest route to either destination.
We could always sail around the continent, of course.
Well, if we went by sea, we'd waste a lot of time. We should go by land. Yes, besides, I'm afraid that South Albion might be at risk right now.
South Albion? But why?
We found out that the Altea is trying to find a way to get into Kasai, and they are probably going to cross the south sometime soon. And that southern sun is something these northerners can never refuse. Northerners love them tans. Well, yes, that is a fact. Miss Arya, please. I really need to see how Dunville is faring so far.
Dunville? No, we can't involve Dungill in this business, Sam.
If Fandor fails to hold the pass, then Altea will set Dunville as their very first target.
That's pretty unlikely. Fandor has never failed to hold their line of defense. True, but Fandor has never succeeded in conquering the pass either. Altea is known as the Avalanche Kingdom. They'd have no trouble fighting in the snow.
We really can't say who will win the frontier now. At the very least, we need to know the situation there.
Yes, and the Dunvillians have also have to know about the situation. But what can we do to help them now?
We can't do this by ourselves. We need support. That's why we need all of them to build a resistance in the south.
Agreed. If we want to prevent Altea from getting to the south, we need to help the southerners defend their land. And do we have a plan for this?
It's hard to say without any understanding of the situation there. We need to get more information.
I see. Then to Dunville we go. Okay, back to Dunville it is. Fatebound, let me help you. No, Lucia, I won't let you. You're needed here. It's true, Your Excellency. I don't think we should leave your throne. But I cannot stand... damn it.
Getting tongue-tied. It's too much talking back and forth between normal and her fucking old-ass English style of talking.
But I cannot simply stand idly by. Your responsibilities are already most insurmountable, Lucia. Marius needs you out here. Our people need you here. Besides, I don't want to risk failing my family again, just like how I failed father. I blamed thee back then, yes, but now I do not want thee to think. Please, Lucia, you're the only family I've got, and I can't afford to lose you. You have to remember that, if Altea actually does find a way to get to Sasai soon, the Marius will be the first to meet them in Duray. The Marius may not be fighters, but there won't be any quarter offered in this time of war, so please, you need to be here for them. Very well. I shall send some knights to guard Duray. They can watch over Duray while I fight alongside thee out there, sister. Lucia, please listen. The West is counting on you. If the Fatebound and I fail to defend the South, then you'll be the only one who can protect the West. Then please tell me, sister, how can I be of help? You can help immensely by providing for the safety of the entire West.
General, you must take your rest. You have just recovered. There's still plenty of time, General. Please, you must rest. You cannot hold me. I must see her.
Is that...
In the name of Lear, what good fortune to finally be able to see thee again, Lady Scotia.
Lantuan?
Yes, Lady Scotia. Who else? And it is truly thee, Lady Scotia. Thou hast returned.
Yes, I've been away a long time, Lantuan. Take it easy. You've just recovered.
It's okay. I am no longer the weakling I once was, my lady.
I am sure that's true, but I can see you're in pain right now.
I am in pain, yes, but thou hast no idea how badly I wish to see thee again, my lady. This pain is nothing compared to that.
How did I know you would so carelessly and foolishly take on the Mamora back there?
Thou knowest me so well, my lady. But knowest thou how badly I yearn to embrace thee right now?
You should probably hold off for now. You're in enough pain as it is.
I suppose so. Sadly, I am indeed in no state for that right now, but I will do it later, of course.
Yes, there will be plenty of time for that later.
So tell me, Lady Scotia, hast thou found what thou seekest?
Yes, as I told you before.
Then these fine folk must be the Fatebounds.
They are Fatebound. This is General Antoine, the white-haired... the white-haired lady who leads the Fatebound is Aria. Pleased to meet you, General.
Pleasure is all mine, my lady.
The black-haired lady is Eris. Come on, Eris, don't be shy. You can talk to him. It's nice to meet you, General.
Oh my. You're one of the last surviving pure Norns. May Lear bless ye, my lady.
Thank you, General, but how did you know I'm a pure Norn?
Because ye are one of the Fatebound, of course. I doubt Lady Scotia would ever bring a curse Norn here.
You're right, Lantuan. How clever. This is Kale, and the blue-haired young man is Finn. And lastly, the Aura man is Azam.
Greetings to you. It's an honor to meet the Fatebound in person.
You will get to know them better, Lantuan.
Of course I will. So, Lady Scotia, about the armament.
We have obtained it.
Good to hear that. I know thou shalt always keep thy word, my lady.
And you are the one who always finds it so difficult. I told you I would never need your help when I came back, but I ended up being the one who helped you.
Suppose 'tis our way as squire and knight. I have watched thy back, and now 'tis thy turn to watch mine. Now that thou hast returned, I hope we can again be squire and knight again, as in the days of yore.
I'm sorry, Lantuan, I can't stay here for long.
Did not ask thee to stay, my lady. I know thy duty, and mine is to join thee now.
No, I'm sorry, you can't. You're needed here. The High Chancellor needs you.
I shall try to convince her. Your Excellency, I apologize for my...
Apology accepted, General, but I hereby release thee from my oath of service. Thou shalt receive no more orders from me. Lucia, please, no. You've got to give him a chance. I know he can do better. Let me finish, sister.
Your Excellency, my deepest apologies, but I was merely trying to...
I know thy intention, General. My decision is final. I release thee from my service to Mirius, and now I hereby assign thee and thy unit to the rightful office thou hast been demanding all along.
But, Your Excellency, are you saying that...
Yes, Lantuan, thy duty is henceforth to protect mine own sister and the Fatebound with all thy strength.
Your Excellency, I really do not know how to thank you.
Thank me by protecting my sister with your life, General. But for now, you must rest.
I am healthy as an ox, Your Excellency. I could leave forthwith. I insist, to bed with thee.
Yes, your excellency.
Villereth, please continue tending to the general until he is in fine fettle once more.
As you wish, your excellency. Please come with me, General. I promise you shall recover in no time. Swiftly. My service is needed in the field.
Lucia, are you sure about this? Thou didst not allow me to fight by thy side, sister, but thou shalt not refuse my aid in this way. L'Antoine hath been thy squire all along, and he hath always been loyal to thee. I can hold on to him no more. Thank you, dear sister, but if I smell trouble here, I shall send him back without hesitation. Have no worries, sister. The rest of my night should suffice. You two know each other quite well. You will find no difficulties in working together. Where should I tell L'Antoine to meet thee later? Please tell him to meet me in Dumville. Of course, sister. I'd like to spend more time here, but unfortunately we have to keep moving. So please excuse us, Lucia. We have to continue our journey. We have met again for but a short time after hundreds of years, and yet thou art in such a hurry. I do understand thy urgency, though. I'll come back home once this is all over. That's a promise. Frankly, I find it hard to believe that thou canst stay in one place for so long. I'm starting to think I'm too old to be wandering around. Don't worry, when the time is right, I promise you I'll come back for good. I shall remember that promise, sister. You have my word. Now goodbye, sister. Take care, Fatebound. Godspeed.
Okay, finally. These elves talk too damn much. Yeah, and because they talk too much, it's about almost 15 minutes after. I'm gonna go take my first break. Like I said, I was supposed to take it about 15 minutes ago. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll continue this. Hopefully, now that we're out of elf territory, the conversations won't be so damn long. But I'll be back in 5.
Alright, back. Alright, so I'm not seeing any... Lucius Chamber. Guess let's just take a quick look around to see if any more side quests have opened up. I don't think so, though. So, back to Dunville we go. Oh shit. Apparently I skipped ahead. For story purposes, we're not supposed to be taking fast travel back over here. We're supposed to be sailing back over here. You're back, long last. I was so worried I couldn't even drink properly. We're still safe and sound, Captain. No need to worry anymore. Myself, my ship, and my crew are always ready to take you anywhere. Shall we set sail now? Yes, Captain. I know you can't wait to get on another journey. Then hop aboard. That's quite an adventure you had there in Sasai, folks. Yes, Captain. That's why we need you to get back to Albion quickly. Aye, understood. Wish I'd been there with you. I'd love to have met Alcis in person. That would have been a great addition to my sailor's tales. Don't worry, Captain. You can always go back to Sasai. By the time you get there, meeting the Alcis shouldn't be a problem. Oh, really? Lady Scotia asked her sister to keep looking after Sasai. Alcis Knights will always be right there protecting the West. I see. Lady Scotia sure is something. Yes, she is. So, Lady Scotia, do you miss Mirius already? I've spent most of my life missing it. Don't worry, you'll be back home soon. Thanks, Arya, for forgiving me after what I have done. Lady Scotia, I'm sure you have done all you could. Nobody is to blame here. You've grown wiser, Arya. As a token of my gratitude, please let me give you something you've asked for before. What do you mean, Lady Scotia? What have I asked you for? In Phineas, you asked me to teach you the extraction spell. I'm ready when you are. Oh, sure. Where do I start? Follow me. We're going to need a quiet place. Okay, lead the way. Hey, we finally finished Chapter 5. Should see if I have any gold things to sell. Nope. Haven't picked any more up.
Ah, the Fatebound. Glad to see you again. It's good to see you too, Mr. Mayor.
I'm truly delighted to see how much your town has thrived since we left.
I'm glad to see that you've taken your advice seriously. We're working together to preserve our town as well as we can.
Yes, I can see that. There's so many people here, I wonder where they all came from. Soon after you left, we set out to locate the people who fled because of the false letter incident. We've been trying to bring them home.
Fortunately, we were able to bring many of them. Some wanted to come home and some didn't. But during our search, we ran into a group of homesteaders. We asked them to stay in our town, and they've accepted our offer. You gave homesteaders a chance to move to your town? That's very generous of you, Mr. Mayor. We still have plenty of space, and the town needs people, so I guess it's a win-win situation. We still need each other to make this place a better place to live. That's what we Dumvillians believe. Yes, that makes a lot of sense. So how is your trip to Sasai, folks? Well, it's all green there. I've had enough of trees for a decade. Just like everybody said. So did you find whatever you were looking for? Yes, fortunately we did. I'm glad to hear that, milady. Have you come back to spend a night or two? Please don't trouble yourself, Mr. Mayor. No, it's no trouble at all. You must be tired. I'll get some rooms ready, don't worry.
To be honest, that wasn't our main reason for coming back here, Elan.
I see. So you'll be leaving right away, but you've just returned.
No, we aren't leaving just yet. We're here because we need to ask for your help.
Of course. Please tell me how we can help. We shouldn't discuss it here. Why don't we find someplace a little more private?
But why all the secrecy?
We don't want to cause unnecessary distress. Oh my, this really does sound bad. Is Dumville going to be involved in some kind of trouble? We really shouldn't discuss it here, Mr. Mayor.
Very well, let's talk in the war room. There's nobody else here. I assume we can talk now.
Yes, please, tell us what's going on. What have you found out?
Sir Boulder, we need your help scouting the pass in order to observe the situation there.
The pass? But why? What do you need to know about that place?
As you know, the pass serves as a border between the south and the north. It's a natural barrier against whatever evil might come from the highlands.
So it's not the pass itself you care about, you actually need to get some information about the north. Is that right? But why?
We've got a situation here. I'm afraid there's an invasion force headed right this way, and they'll be here soon.
Yes, in Sasai we learned that there was a high chance of an invasion from the north.
I can't understand any of this. Who's invading who now?
It's Altea. They sent some men to find a way to get into Murius, and we expect them to cross over to the south and attempt to conquer it.
Murius? That place is nothing but ruins. Why would you want Altea when... What would Altea want with some ruins?
Old Murius has crumbled, yes, but there is also new Murius built by the surviving Alcis. I thought the Alcis were no more. No one has seen one in a very long time. Believe me, there are still many of them out there, and in this time of war they will reveal themselves once again. You'll be able to meet them yourself soon enough.
If what you say is true, why would Altea want to find this new Murius? What good would it do them?
The armaments. They want to find and use the armaments to win the war.
Armaments of Lear? The weapons of the heroes?
Indeed. We had a man confess that he was supposed to deliver stolen goods from Gwinnell to Ashwater Pier.
And have you succeeded in locating New Murius itself?
Yes, we have.
And do you have the armament with you?
Of course. That's what the Fatebound do.
And please, could you show it to me? Well, I know so little about the prophecy. Please, I just need to know that what you've told me is true. Fine. Feast your eyes upon this beauty. The air is changing. I can sense the sheer magnitude of its power. Oh, Lear, is that the divine armament itself? It's stunning. Within each armament lies enough enormous power that no one can fathom. Whoever's invading the south with this kind of power, we could repel them easily. Let me guess. There's no time to learn of its power. Bingo. One misstep, this armament will be the end of us all. So, I have pleaded with you for help before. Would you consider providing? The pass is occupied by Fandor. Wouldn't it be easier and safer for them to go by sea? There is still a small chance of them going by sea, although they'll probably be running into a whole new set of problems to deal with. You see, the closest port to land is at Ostia, which is known as the Sea Fortress of Albion. Conquering them from the water certainly wouldn't be easy. They will probably invade through the pass. Fandor is always struggling to maintain their garrison there due to the harsh environment. And Altea is more accustomed to snow than Fandor, so the terrain will provide them with somewhat of an advantage. Also, you can bet that they have a score to settle with each other, those two bannermen. I see. And I'll tell my soldiers to scout the pass. That will be a great help to us. Thank you very much, Sir Bolda. Mr. Mayor, I know this is worrisome, but we have other things to prepare for. We need to be ready for the worst. I understand, but is there any way other than fighting? All we want is peace and tranquility. We aren't fighters. Peace and tranquility are worth fighting for, don't you think? Yes, but there must be some other way. Sure there is. You can always leave your town and try to find peace somewhere else. But if Altea succeeds in taking over the south, it won't last for too long, of course. Kale, please. What? Tell the truth. I know it's a bitter pill to swallow, but this is the actual situation. I get your point, yes. Perhaps this is inevitable. Believe me, Mr. Mayor, something worth fighting for is worth cherishing. Alright, we'll do what we can. So how should we start getting ready? I don't think we have enough resources to fight a battle. We need a blacksmith to make better weapons and armor, an alchemist to brew potions and medicines, and a merchant or trader to provide for our logistical needs. Don't worry, there's so many people in your town now. Yes, but none of them have the skills for those professions. I'm sure they can help you find people who do. Would you mind if I asked around? Of course not, it would be a great help. Very well, here's the plan. You'll have to ask your people to participate, but please be subtle. Try your best not to cause distress. And while Sir Bolda is scouting, I suggest sending some other citizens to look for additional support. Some of them will try to walk away and hide, of course, just leave them be. But I'm pretty sure that the rest, the people who are smart enough to comprehend the situation, will stand up for their homeland. Right, I'll see what I can do to convince them. Support troops are coming to your town soon. I don't know how many of them there are, but they are the most dependable knights I've ever known. Who are these support troops, my lady? Alcit's Knights, directly from Murius. Alcit's Knights? Are you sure? They are marching to your town under the command of Lantoine, the third general of the Alcis. Please welcome them when the time comes. Of course, my lady. While you wait for them, we're going to search for support elsewhere. I hope we find some. May Lord bless us all. Excuse me, folks, I need to go get everything ready. Good luck, Mayor Ellen. Oh, my back hurts. Mr. Kale, you spoke courageously today. I've never known you to be so eloquent. Oh, there's so much I haven't revealed yet. You really show some spirit back there. I think you should talk like that more often, Mr. Kale. I think I talk a lot as it is. Yes, but most of what you say is just nonsense. I usually say the big speeches for special occasions. Stop rambling, Kale. Let's get to work. Any chance we have more of these open up? Nope, still the 3 that I already beat. Excuse me, I'm helping Mayor Aelin find a blacksmith, an alchemist, and a merchant for a town. Would you happen to know where I can find these people? Oh yeah, sure. When I was still homesteading near Mayshopel's monastery, I used to have a friend who would probably meet your needs. Please, you need to help her. I'm afraid she's gotten mixed up with the wrong person. What happened to her? It's a friend of mine, Rungdal. She was a priestess at Mayshopel's monastery. Probably the most beautiful priestess I've ever seen. Priestess? Sorry, but how could a priestess have any of these skills we're looking for? You don't know? Priests and priestesses from that monastery are granted a blessing that allows them to find many valuable things. So I think she'd be a great fit for a merchant. See, so what happened to her? One day a merchant passed through the monastery and seduced Rongdal, but I knew she was just using her for his own ill intent. Tried to warn her, but she'd already fallen for so hard that she decided she had to leave the monastery and join him on a so-called adventure. Feel sorry for her. She shouldn't have strayed from her path over a liar. Straight from her path. Priests and priestesses aren't allowed to fall in love. Please, good sir, you've got to help her. If that merchant abandons her someday, she'll be out on the streets. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Do you know where she is right now? Last thing I do know, the merchant took her to Dunabad. Maybe you can start your search there. Okay, I'll try to look for her, thank you. That's too bad. They really should... It would have been cool if they had a different dialogue there if you've already done the quest involving her, which I have. There's no an alchemist by the name of Moriano. Problem is, I don't know whether he's still alive or not. Maybe you could try looking for him in Tel Haran. I hope he's still alive after all these years. Tel Haran, how'd he end up there? He used to live nearby when I was still a homesteader. But then one day I heard that his business partner, who was also his landlord, betrayed him and sold him out to some slavers. Okay, hope he's still alive. Sounds like he needs our help as much as we need his. Thank you, sir. Azam, you said we had to find support elsewhere. Where do you intend to find it? I was thinking of Ostia. Ostia? But how are we going to find support there? Hoping my comrade Rogar can provide us with some help. He's currently in charge of the city, you see. I remember him being quite influential with the rebels back then. I agree, we should give it a try. Experience has honed his skill in overcoming such unpredictable conflicts. There is an uneven battle to be fought. Rogar is the man you want in your corner. You speak highly of him, Azam. Who is Rogar, actually? You can ask him yourself later, Missaria. It would not be appropriate for me to describe him based solely on my own opinion.
Goodbye, Fatebound. We're going back to Ostia.
There's still supposed to be an alchemist, though. There's supposed to be a blacksmith, an alchemist, and a merchant. We only got leads on 2. Which are both people that we already met through side quests.
I need some time to recover from all this.
Okay. I figured since they told us to go get her, it would be okay to go recruit her, but I guess not. So where is Rogar? Actually, I suppose while I'm here I could see about doing the... Gain quite a few levels. Let's see if we can... how many of these we can finish up. That just killed the music. Come on. I want to switch out characters, but it keeps... Everything is weak to Pierce. No, it's actually been fun. I think this is the final... Yep, this is the final round. Again, like the Pearson Light. They keep making me use the same characters. I'll keep a Zom out. Well, since you're gonna be a bitch... Yeah, that was actually one that I probably could have done. Well, not probably. I could have done that one way earlier. Okay. That one's new. Yeah, that one's new, because there wasn't one with a spear blueprint before. Eight, 9, and 9. I guess let's give this one a try, because I want the blueprint. And if we're not strong enough yet, we come back later. Slash and earth. Alright, so she's got all of her abilities. This is gonna be 9 rounds. I think we're trading in for Pierce. Yep. 8. 2 more. That's kind of really the shitty thing, is just how long these are. Okay, weak to pierce and water. This one's weak to pierce and light. Our Rooplinting Spear. Whatever the hell that is. It's a weird ass name. No, I didn't use any supers. So basically just need to heal up. Granted, they're still really fucking long, because this is another 9. Let's go ahead and do it. So we can get the other blueprint. Really? You both miss? Right, life consume is what I was going for. Let's see, one more level for it. They dropped some gold dust. That's actually pretty good for me. Pierce Fire, Impact Dark, Pierce Fire. I do wish there was an option to skip these animations, though. After you've seen them enough times. Not entirely sure what that did. is like the final round of the last one. All my guys are pretty low on health. Still got 3 rounds left. And I've already used quite a few supers also. Pierce and dark. Holy crap. That was a lot of damage. Really? Just fucking one-shot everybody? Oh, fuck that.
Glad to see you still keeping up with your training, Azam. Rogar, old friend, I'm pleased to see you in good health.
I've been better, but I've got nothing to complain about. So tell me, Azam, how is your journey suiting you?
I could not ask for more than what I have right now.
Well, you really deserve it, my friend. I've noticed a new addition to your company, a lady I haven't seen before. Greetings, my lady, I'm Rogar, good friend of Azam. Yes, I have heard quite a bit about you from Azam. Pleased to meet you, Rogar. I am Skatia.
Well, you shouldn't believe everything this old lion tells you, of course.
Don't worry, he's quite generous with his compliments.
So, Rogar, how are things in the city going?
Better than ever. Restoration has been progressing well, both physically and mentally. So I take it you come back for a reason. Go on, what do you need?
Rogar, we're about to be in a difficult situation. We need your help.
Yes, but what kind of situation exactly? Alright, let me explain as briefly as possible. You sure about this, Azam?
We're all in the same boat.
Judging from the info I have so far, you know how slim our chances are, old friend.
I'm well aware of that, my friend, but we cannot just give in. We need to at least give them a fight.
Dear friend, I wish I could help you, I really do, but the idea of fighting a major power... Sorry, I'm done with that. Are you saying that you've done it before? Please, I'd rather not talk about it. Azam told me that you have some sort of experience handling this kind of uphill battle. Please tell us more about that.
It's fine, my friend. These are my comrades. You can tell them your story.
Very well. Back when I was still in Targan, I used to fight with the rebels. And now I can never go back. There's no place for me in Targan anymore. You were one of the rebels.
You were more than just the rebels, Rogar. You were fighting for a better Targan.
Some called us freedom fighters, others called us rebels, but none of that matters anymore. Please, Rogar, what happened to you? You might find this shameful, but I was the commander of the rebellion back then. You were the commander? I was, and I barely survived the attack by the Gorian troops when they crushed the rebellion. Are you saying that you were opposing Gorius at the time? But why? What were you fighting for? For decades now, the rebels, who are made up of both Southerners and Aramans, have been fighting against slavery. Standing against slavery means fighting the capital, since the Kingdom of Gorius is the one place where slavery is still allowed. However, rather than abolishing slavery, our resistance ended up suffering devastating losses instead. We were defeated, hunted like dogs. There's no place for us to hide, but some of my men sacrificed their lives so I could flee to Ostia.
You were betrayed, my friend. Someone sold you out, compromising your position.
Whatever the reason was, I failed as a commander. Perhaps I was too naive, thinking I could bring down an empire.
Wait, are you talking about the Great Gorius? You mean slavery is still legal there?
The Highlanders have always been obsessed with expansion and conquest.
And the same goes for the Northerners. Altea is no different. You know that all too well, Rogar. They are ruthless and relentless, always biding their time and waiting for the right moment to conquer the lowlanders in the south.
Ostia has given you a place to live. You can't let anyone rob you of your home now.
I'm not asking you to bring down anything, Rogar, nor am I putting you in the same position you were in before. All I am is asking you to do is defend the south. It's the only place you have to be able to find peace and freedom in Albion. This is freedom's last line of defense.
Tell me, what exactly is your plan to defend the south?
We're setting up a garrison in Dumville to prevent Altea from reaching the south.
Garrison in Dumville? What are you thinking? There are no soldiers.
We helped them defend their town against a raid, and surprisingly the Dumvillians showed some spirit and fought back.
Raid? By whom? Bandits? No, you shouldn't be thinking that Altean troops are going to be on par with those lowlife scums. Yes, they were just bandits, but what matters is the Dumvillians have faith and are willing to stand up against people who are trying to take their freedom. And they'll be willing to protect the freedom of the entire South just the same.
Besides, even if the Dumvillians are no match for the Altean troops, I don't think you could say the same about the Ausis Knights.
Forgive me, I must have misheard you, milady. Did you just say Ausis Knights?
I told you we've been gathering support, didn't I? And those knights are already on our side.
Impossible, the Ausis? I thought they were gone for good. I guess one thing on the fringe benefits of being a Fatebound, having rare opportunities to experience out-of-the-ordinary things like meeting the Ausis.
You can meet them in Dunville and judge for yourself, Rogar. We'll be waiting.
Alright. I'll try to gather some fighters, just give me some time.
Take your time. We'll be waiting in Dumville.
Zom, wait.
Is there something else, my friend?
How are your preparations going in Dumville? Do you have everything you need for the battle?
Well, we're still working on it.
Going to need weapons, medicine, and various other supplies. I suggest looking around while you still have time.
Understood. Do you have any leads?
I do know you can find a fine smith.
That sounds promising. Please tell us all you can about them.
Weyland was the one who armed the rebellion back in the day. Rumor has it he ended up hiding out in Shapur. You should try finding him.
Many thanks, my friend. We'll look for it.
I feel real sorry for that blacksmith that's in Dumville. It seems like nobody thinks he can handle the job. Because granted, the merchant and like the alchemist and all that, there isn't one. There isn't one there, but there is a blacksmith in Dumville already, and everybody just acts like they don't have one. You have returned. We're looking for a skilled blacksmith for our castle. What do you say? You're building an army. Oh no, I'm afraid I can't make weapons for soldiers anymore. I already have too much blood on my hands.
You've killed a lot of men.
I didn't even see their faces, young lady. Any blood spilled by my blades is also my responsibility. That's the way I see it. I already have experience in supplying an army with weapons. That almost got me and my brothers killed.
Your brothers? I've heard of that incident, so that means you're... But I thought that story was just a myth.
It is no myth, young lady. I am Weyland.
Weyland? So you are one of them?
One of who? Who are you talking about?
The Weyland Brothers, the legendary blacksmith trio who make weapons for warlords, generals, kings, and even rebellions.
That was a long time ago, young lady, far in the past.
I heard you'd been executed. For some reason, I'm not sure.
They were scared of our abilities, and that's why they decided that stripping us of them would be the only right thing to do.
So that's why your eyes are...
It wasn't just my eyes. One of my brothers had his legs crippled, the other one lost his tongue. But they never figured out which one of us was best at. Until the very end, they failed to comprehend our true power. So you have two brothers.
I'm sure you'd make something amazing if you three work on something together.
It would be nice to do so. We don't want to put our lives at risk. They'll kill us if they see us together.
Mr. Weyland, we're building an army not to take part in the war, but to put an end to it. Would you please reconsider your decision?
What you're trying to accomplish is impossible. War is in the blood of every Fandorian. And the rule of Altea is insatiable. There's no way you can end the war.
But we can, Mr. Weyland. We've already raised an army. We're not the only ones tired of this war.
Could you please elaborate on that? Southern Albion people and Alcis Knights have already agreed to help us. Alcis? They joined your army?
Yes.
How is that even possible?
You can see them yourself.
No he can't. Better choice of words, Arya.
We're setting up headquarters in Dumville, Mr. Weyland. Please, you can help us change the course of war.
It seems you've gathered quite an army. I suppose you might stand a chance of putting an end to the Mugna feud once and for all. Very well. I shall see you in Dumville then.
We really appreciate you agreeing to help us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Weyland. Thank you for agreeing to help us. Save that excitement for when the war is over.
So, in addition to the 3 battle systems of Suikoden, it also seems like we have a miniature version of like the castle building and recruitment. I doubt it's going to be as in-depth, but it does seem like a smaller version.
Oh, you're back in Dunabad.
Hello, Miss Rungdal. Nice to see you again.
You're looking much happier now, Rungdal. How's life in Dunabad? Yes, I'm feeling a lot better now. I believe the meeting Boris was a good thing after all. My life is much better than it was in the monastery. I've become friends with all kinds of people here. A merchant, a traveler, a hunter, and many others. I've always found meeting new people and learning new things fascinating. Anyway, what brings you back to Dunabad?
Actually, we came looking for people to help us prepare for war. We're in dire need of supplies.
A war? Yes, the Mugna food is starting to spread across the whole of Legrand. There's a chance that the war will reach Dumville, where we're currently based. We need to prepare ourselves for the worst before it's too late. We would like you to assist us. Me? Why me?
Our friend in Dumville, Errol, recommended you as our item vendor. He said you'd received a special blessing and possessed an ability to find valuable items.
Ah, Ariel, I remember him well. Yes, we at the monastery did receive such a blessing so we could provide for our needs without requiring help from the outside world.
So would you be willing to help us?
Of course, I'll gladly help you. It's good to know that I can use my ability to help people in need. So I need to go to Dumville, right? I've always wanted to visit another city and meet new people. Thank you for providing me with this wonderful opportunity.
Thank you for agreeing to help us in this war. Your assistance will be of great value to us.
Finn, good to see you again. Mr. Moriano, I'm also glad to see you doing well.
Do you know this person?
Actually, it's all thanks to him that I'm free now. So what brings you here? Is there something I can do for you? Actually, we just come here to ask your assistance. A man from Dunville named Paudry told us you're an experienced alchemist. That's correct, I have practiced alchemy for many years. Could you lend us your skills? The Mugden feud is starting to spread across the whole of Legrand. There's a chance that the war will reach Dunville, where we're currently based. We need all the help we can get in the case we have to face the worst. Mugden feud? Okay, yes, I'll be glad to help you. Are you sure? Of course. Did I say something that might have confused you? I was just surprised by how quickly you agreed to help us. I think this is my way of repaying your kindness. If it weren't for your help, I might have been getting tortured in the slave hall for all I know. You helped me get out of a dire situation, and be together with my family again. I'm glad to repay you with something I'm sure I'm good at, even though that alone might not be enough. Well, thank you. Your assistance will be of a great value to us. What should I do to help you? You need to meet the rest of our group in Dunville for now. They'll be waiting for you. Alright, I shall see you in Dunville till we meet again. Now, as far as the blacksmith, he said that one of his brothers had his tongue cut out, which is obviously the one that's already in Dunville, and the other one had his legs crippled. I don't think I've met the crippled one yet.
The LC Knights are here.
Lady Scotia, I've been waiting for thee.
L'Antoine, what do you think of our position here?
Thou knowest best where to set up the defensive line. This place is perfect.
Good to hear. I hope you're fully recovered and perfectly healthy by now.
I am alive and kicking like a frisky as a colt. That's odd. Mayor Aelin, how did the scouting go? I think it's safe to say we assembled another full squadron. Some of them decided to leave, but thankfully most of them had chosen to stay. Fortunately, the fabled Alcine Knight's presence has really raised morale and made it easier for us to persuade people to fight with us. And what about your search for support? I got some help from Ostia and some more from somewhere else. Hopefully they'll be here soon. So, has Sir Bolda come back from his scouting operation? Oh yes, he's waiting for you in Golem Hall. Let's meet him inside.
So Bolda, let's hear what you've learned about the pass.
It's still the same old pass, dead and cold.
And did you find any Fandorian troops there?
Yes, but they're not doing so well. Seems the harsh environment hasn't been kind to them. Surprise, surprise, they're just too damn arrogant to admit defeat. Path has always been naught but a mass grave, and so it shall remain. So Bolda, can you describe the conditions in detail? Well, the Fandorians had a good number of men, of course, but I can't say they're left with many. They'll probably need more to hold the pass. Are there any Altians? No, I haven't seen any. However, I'm not sure if I saw what I saw, but the Fandorians seemed to have split up. It's as if they're drawing back their lines closer to the south. Splitting up and drawing back. Strange. They were supposed to hold the pass by any means necessary. I thought so too, but then they split up into smaller groups and started establishing posts at various points. It seems they are trapped, or perhaps something hath been pushing them back. The cold has rotted their brains, and they're really up to no good.
Finn, this is making me uneasy. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
Everyone is feeling uneasy as well, Eris. You're not alone in this.
Yes, I suppose you're right, Finn.
Azam, is it possible they could have sensed Altea's plans? Altea is always coming, and Fandor has been holding the pass for years. Not once have I heard of them backing down. And it's been going back and forth for pretty much forever. Both sides have sent good men to die in vain.
Kale, please don't disrespect the soldiers who are carrying out their duty for their king and country.
And what have their respected kings done for them? Please don't throw that kind of self-righteous crap in my face, Arya.
What is that?
Someone's coming. Could it be Rogar? Rogar? A friend of mine who's sending help from Ostia. This is a bit too soon.
Mayor Weyland, Sebulba. Please come with me.
Relax, what happened? Come on, let's hear it.
You've got company, sir. Please, you've got to come to the courtyard right away. What company are you talking about? Please calm down. It's Fandor, sir. They're asking for you. Fandor? Are you sure about that?
Guess it could be more raiders playing dress-up.
No, sir. I'm afraid they're real Fandorians. They said they'd come in the name of Councillor Cainholt. Cainholt?
Why did you let them in? What do they want?
There are only a few of them, sir, and they said they'd come in peace.
Peace, huh? That'll be the day.
Please, everyone calm down. Just wait here. I'll try to sort this all out.
I'm coming with you, Weyland.
Things have become so messy.
It's Bannerman's custom. They love to cause a commotion.
I'll just take a look at the situation out there and make sure everything's under control. As for you, Fatebound, please stay here. No matter what happens out there, don't go outside.
Miss Arya, I think all of us should stay here for a while. Let Mayor Weyland and Sebulba handle the situation first.
Don't be so hasty, my dear. You don't even know what they're up to. Just do as I say, okay? Please, no matter what, you've got to stay there. Don't go outside.
But...
No buts. Please, just trust me this time, okay? Nobody's leaving this place. Believe me, it's for your own safety.
I don't like this one bit. She's not telling us something. Feelings mutual, Finn. For once, I don't like this at all. People of Dunville, we come in peace. We just want to talk to your mayor. Lord, I believe you have requested my presence. You're the mayor? I am Weyland, at your service. Please, to whom do I have the honor of speaking? I am Cainholt, commander of the Fandorian 4th Division. My lord, it is an honor to receive a visit from Fandorian General. Now, how may I be of help? The Kingdom of Fandor has issued an order for all able Dunvillians to help Fandor's front line in holding the mountain pass. My apologies, my lord, but this town and its people are not bound to fight for Fandor or get involved in any of its wars. Weyland, is it? I don't remember asking a question. That was an order. Please forgive me, my lord, but we are not prepared for a fight. We are only farmers and builders. Not soldiers, eh? Then who are these fancy men clad in such fine armor? No, my lord, they are... Don't take me for a fool. Fandor demands your immediate presence in the pass. But please, we can't just abandon our town. The Fandor Military Codex, Article 2, Section 6, parties refusing to the call of the realm shall be considered to be a part of the rebellion. Forgive my insolence, Commander. What has led you here? Who might you be? I am Boulder, Dunville's general. Good, another military man. Now we can speak the same language. Yes, so would you care to explain why you need us to help you? This is classified. Fandor is here for your soldiers. Whether you're ready or not, we're going to take every last one with us. And what if we refuse? Strongly recommend avoiding the trouble that would entail, General. I'm sorry, but we won't fight for no reason. So unless you can tell us what we're about to... Your duty is to obey, not to question orders. Unless I'm mistaken, that is not Fandor's territory. Your orders don't apply here, and we're under no obligation to provide you with anything. Is that so? And the king will hear about this. Men, march!
Don't even think about it, Cainholt.
That voice. Princess Arya, impossible.
These people are with me now. You can't force them to obey your orders.
Princess Arya, in Lur's name, I've been looking for you. Lur has bestowed a blessing upon me and allowed me to find you at last. Princess? You're the Fandorian princess? Oh my, you've been hiding this from us all along?
I'm very sorry, Sir Boulder, Mayor Weyland. Naturally, I'll explain later, but please let me work this out with Commander Cainholt first.
Princess, you're not supposed to be here. Please come back to the palace with me.
Cain, I'm sorry, but I can't.
Why not?
I'm afraid I can't go back home. Probably not until all the feuds are over.
Princess, you must know that the king has been troubled by your absence. He's been worried sick about you.
Look at you. I guess you finally become a commander. And why do you assume I can't protect myself? Didn't we train together? Kane, I'm no longer a little girl to be led around by the hand. I'm an adult now, and I can find my own way. I prefer to be out here, helping Legrand however I can, rather than arguing with men like my father who refuse to listen.
Princess, you must understand that the king has been trying to protect you all along.
Protect me from what? From the horrible reality outside the palace walls? From the fact that he is responsible for that horrible reality. Kane, we grew up together, but sadly we ended up making different choices. However, I respect your decision, and I hope you'll do the same for me. Please, if you value our friendship, you can't let my father know about this, not before I've decided to go home myself. Now state your business, Kane. What are you doing here? What are you planning?
It's Altea. We've been informed that Altea is on the move.
They're always on the move, but I've never heard of Fandor asking for help from another region before. This is unusual.
I've received reports stating that thousands of them are on their way straight to the pass. Altea, they're going all out this time.
Thousands of them? Are you saying that they've abandoned their post in the Crimson Canyon?
It seems like it. They don't have the numbers to hold the canyon and the pass at the same time, and neither do we.
Then, according to the report, then when will the Altean forces arrive?
I'm not certain, but the last report mentioned that they'd already left the canyon.
That means they'll be arriving shortly. They won't have any trouble getting through the snow.
There's not much time left.
Has King sent any reinforcements?
No, I'm afraid there will be no reinforcements for us.
But why?
It's too much of a risk. If this is a trap designed to lure our soldiers from the canyon, then our position in this war would become tenuous.
I see. And how are your troops doing in the pass?
Our numbers have been decreasing rapidly. As you know, the pass is a harsh environment that is extremely difficult to control. And it's claiming new victims every day. The only reason we're holding the pass is because Altea has always been reticent to send a large assault force. They've never gone all out like this before. But this time, I'm afraid everything would be different.
I see. Sounds like Fandor is in trouble. You won't receive any additional support anytime soon, and I assume you're on your own this time.
Yes, we really need all the help we can get right now.
Then would you fight with us? Would you fight to defend both the South and the pass?
It's up to the South to fight for us, Princess. That's the mandate.
Kane, if you want our help, then you'll have to do things our way, not yours. We're here to defend the South, and you need to help hold the pass. We're in the same boat, and I'm proposing a solution that would benefit the both of us.
Princess, please forgive me, but I'm not here to negotiate.
But you have no choice but to accept the solution I have offered you, and you will accept it.
I'm here by the King's order.
By cooperating with us, you'll help me finish my task. That will allow me to return to the palace sooner. So do we understand each other?
It would be a challenge to argue with you. You truly are the heir to the throne. Very well, Princess. Let's hear your offer. It had better be good.
I want you and all of your troops to retreat. Draw your line back closer to the south and avoid the snow. We'll help you, of course, but we won't fight for you. That's for certain. We'll only fight for the sake of the South. And if we succeed in helping you repel the invasion, then you will leave the South alone for good, never to bother it again. Are we clear?
You leave me no choice. I hope this plan works.
Good. Now go prepare. I'll meet you in the morning at the latest.
I'll be waiting for you, Princess. Back to your post, soldiers.
Rogar, how long have you been here?
Long enough to hear most of the deal you just made with them.
I can assure you it's not how you think.
You have no idea what I think.
Rogar, please, I can explain.
Oh, please do. You better have a good explanation for this.
Of course, I'll explain it all to you and everyone else, but we shouldn't talk here. Please, let's go inside.
Alright. Since this game has proven time and again that it can have very long cutscenes, rather than waiting for it to end and being late, I'm going to go ahead and take my break on time this time. So, I'll be back in 5, and then we'll continue with Arya finally admitting to everybody that she is a princess. Royal. So, I'll be back in 5.
Alright, I'm back. Mostly had to go get water. There's been a lot of talking today. Alright, picking up.
Arya, I think you owe us an explanation.
We have witnessed everything very clearly.
Please, I beg your forgiveness. I just didn't know how to admit this to all of you.
Miss Arya, why? You shouldn't have hidden this from us.
You deserve an explanation, of course, and I'm going to provide it right now. We're all ears, Arya. What exactly is your story? I'm not really sure where to start.
You and Commander Caneholt sure seem to know each other pretty well. How can you explain that?
I start by stating the obvious. I'm the daughter of the King of Fandor, and the commander who just left is Caneholt, the son of a palace maidservant. Caneholt and I are childhood friends. He was the only child my age I knew in the palace, so he became my only friend. When I was a child, the most interesting place I knew was the palace library, since my father never allowed me to set foot outside the palace. Caneholt, who always dreamed of pursuing a military career, also studied in the library, so we spent plenty of time there together. We grew up sharing many things in common, except for one thing. Caneholt was less privileged, but he had all the freedom to pursue his own goals in life. I, on the other hand, had everything a person could need, but all I wanted was my freedom. My life inside the palace was like living in a gilded cage. My father had never even let me see what was beyond the palace walls. It got much worse after my mother, Queen Lenaria, passed away. My father, he became bitter and distant. All of the suffering from the war and the loss of my mother must have made him that way. For a while I tried to always be there for him, but he became overwhelmingly overprotective of me.
So that was thy reason for leaving the palace?
It's one of the many reasons I chose to leave, but the main reason was that my father and I were constantly arguing about the current state of the realm. Until the day we heard some good news. We heard that the former king of Altea, King Emeth, had initiated a truce through diplomacy and a treaty. For the first time ever, King Emeth asked my father to meet with him in order to negotiate a truce. At that moment, I hoped that this might be the thing that could bring peace and serenity to my father. But the good intentions of King Emeth were not received well by my father. I tried to convince him countless times, but my entreaties always fell on deaf ears. Unfortunately, King Emeth passed away before he and my father could ever meet to negotiate. I was profoundly disappointed when I realized that my father was the one who had always been too proud to call a truce. Ironically, peace had only been a few steps away, but now it's just a vain hope. You see, the current king on the Altean throne, Roland, is a violent and treacherous king. He definitely doesn't share his father's peaceful intentions. Instead, he's leading the war into a far more dire state. Even though I was aware of the feud raging outside, I'd never witnessed it myself. So I asked Caneholt to sneak me out of the palace one day. He agreed under one condition, that I make a recommendation to father on his behalf, which would grant him a fast track with his military career. That was the first time I had ever left the palace, and I was shocked to see all the horror caused by the war. There were ransacked villages and towns, abandoned victims with grave injuries, and the putrid stench of death everywhere. That was when I stopped having faith in my father and decided to try and find somebody to make things better without his help. Once again, I buried myself in the palace's library books. I read about Legrand's history, geography, and whatever else I could get my hands on. I scoured every nook and cranny and eventually stumbled across an old book, the Book of Kings, and learned about the prophecy. That day, I made my choice. I fled the palace in search of the peace my father had always refused to establish. And now I know that I'm already on the right path.
So now you're here to begin your own journey.
Yes, Roger, I am now here solely to fill my duty as one of the Fatebound. Please, I didn't mean to hide this from all of you. I just don't want you to think that my cause and my father and Fandor's are the same.
But why did you want us to stay inside?
I told you to stay because I knew things would get complicated if you were out there with me. I hope you can understand that. And about my deal with Fandor, I'm sorry that I made this decision without asking for your opinions first. Like I said, I don't want to complicate things.
I understand. And to be honest, I think you made a good deal with Commander Canehold.
Thank you, Azam. To be honest, I didn't expect you to approve.
Chin up, Miss Arya. We need to hold up our end of the bargain now.
Yes, you're right, but I'm truly sorry, my friends. I hope you can forgive me. Arya, I know we all have a lot of questions we'd like to ask you, but now that you've told us the truth, those questions don't matter anymore.
I'd prefer not to question you any further.
Yes, we have more important matters than to attend to at the moment. Thank you. It means so much to me. Yes, but it's a little hard to believe that you're actually a princess. Yeah, I guess I can understand that.
And considering that they've listed out, like, the titles of the Fatebound, I don't know how she still considers herself to be the Flame. Because it was, like, the Flame, the Loyal, the Royal, the Exiled, and something else. But, like, just that list, like, as soon as she heard that list of who they are, she obviously should have known that she was the Royal. I don't know why she keeps insisting that she's the Flame. Oh, the Shadow. Kale was a Shadow, that's right.
Kale, where is he? Why isn't he here?
He's upstairs. Don't worry, Miss Arya. He can hear you just fine from up there.
I have to talk to him in person. He didn't take this whole thing very well, Arya. You might want to take it easy on him. Here we go again.
So, she's not a Rinley after all, eh? Wow, princess who's really good at lying. Who'd have thought? Must be second nature to you. I guess you've been a princess smirking behind that noble facade all this time. Now, you sure have me fooled.
Kale, what is your problem with aristocrats? I've never met anyone who hates them as furiously as you.
You have no idea how much I've suffered you can never imagine.
And so you're going to blame all royals for your suffering. Sure, what happened to you is tragic, but is it my fault?
There it is. That's the arrogance I've been talking about. You can save your pretty little speeches, they won't work on me.
Kale, you're one of the Fatebounds now. You're responsible in saving Legrand from total annihilation. We all have issues and we need to put them behind us.
I said spare me your hypocrisies. It's always about the rest of you. When do I get a turn? Enough is enough. I've put up with this long enough. I never asked for any of this to begin with.
Kale, don't you dare walk away from this right now. You're betraying everything and everyone.
Then I dare you to stop me, princess. I double dare you.
Kale, how dare you? Arya, didn't I tell you to go easy on him?
Miss Arya, please, try to calm down. Control your temper.
I'm trying, but he's not making this easy. Miss Arya, please, a quarrel is the last thing we need right now. Take a deep breath and clear your mind. You don't want to say something you'll regret later.
Kale, please. I understand that you're upset, but you shouldn't let anger get the upper hand. Save it for the princess. She's the one who needs it.
Kale, please, listen. I'm here to seek salvation for Legrand. Don't lump me together with Fandor.
What salvation could you bring to Legrand when you can't protect the commoners, huh?
It's clearly written in the prophecy. If I hadn't started this journey, another one of you would have. We'd all still be part of this.
It's too bad, princess, because being the heir of the throne of Fandor is also your fate.
Yes, I can't deny that, but it has no effect on my desire to stop the feud.
You really think so? Your royal family put an end to this journey before we can stop anything? Fandor will do whatever it takes to get you back, and if Altea finds out about this, there's no doubt we'll be hunted down like rats. You've just exposed us to a great danger, and you just made us prey to those northerners.
You're blowing this out of proportion. No one will know about this. We'll be fine as long as we work together.
Do you seriously think that your friend is going to keep his word? How the hell could you trust him just like that?
Because he's been my friend for as long as I can remember. There's no man I trust more than him.
More than us. You have serious judgment issues.
You're judging me without even knowing me, Kale. Who's the judgmental one now?
Oh, yes, your childhood friend seems to know all about our friendship. He knows how to befriend a princess and use her as a way to get to the top. He's probably going to use the information against your father.
Go ahead, say one more word about him, I dare you.
I'll say whatever I want. Get your head on straight, princess. You told us that he used you, and he'll do it again and again. How can you not realize that? That's enough, you two. Well, it's been a fun ride, but clearly we are walking different paths. As for the rest of you, I suggest you think twice before trusting the person next to you. I can't imagine what other secrets there are amongst you all. I can understand your anger and disappointment, Gale, but for now, we have enemies right at our doorstep.
That's your problem now, Mr. Kitty, not mine. I can take care of myself. You should leave him alone for a while, Arya. You've said enough. But I have to. You have to stay focused. Just leave him alone for now. I'll try to talk some sense into him. You shouldn't be distracted right now. We need to discuss about our plans.
Miss Arya, please. We need you in the war room. Just let Lady Scotia take care of Kale.
Is everything all right? I don't mean to be rude, but it seems like he has some sort of argument back there. We're okay. Don't need to worry yourself with that.
Art thou sure, young lady? Dost thou need some time?
No, please. We need to begin preparation quickly.
Okay, so where do we start?
Azam, please describe the plan.
This will involve Fandor's defensive position, which is also our main advantage. I suggest we do not abandon it. Cainholt will push his line back closer to the south. We will be right behind him, aiding in his defense. But keep in mind that the element of surprise is vital here. We're waiting for Altea to start their siege, and we need to strike when they least expect it. Don't try to rush in. Patience is key. We'll hold our line, and once their numbers begin to dwindle, that's our time to strike.
Fandor doesn't use these sorts of defensive strategies. Do you think the general will agree to this? Cainholt will have no choice but to comply. He has no other choice but to listen to us.
Yes, especially seeing as how this is the first time Fandor has ever asked for help, and from outside of their own region, no less. Their deal with Miss Arya should be enough to compel them to agree.
Alright then, if we're done here, please excuse me. I need to let my troops know about this plan.
As do I. My soldiers self-prepare as well. Don't forget to get some rest, ladies and gentlemen. Conserve your energy for tomorrow.
Yes, don't stay up too late. Tomorrow will be an important day, and the Fandorians will be the first thing we see in the morning.
Sure thing, Miss Arya. I'll make sure of it.
Same goes for you, Miss Arya. What do you mean? You need to rest too. I'm sure we can hash everything out tomorrow. You're right, Eris. I can't just let this stand as it is. I need to go talk to him. Done already? What did I miss? Lady Scotia, where's Kale? How's he doing now? He's calmed down a bit already. He said he needed some time to clear his head. Sometimes I forget how young you both still are. If you say so.
It's getting late. Come on, we should get some rest too.
So am I going to get a chance to save before what I'm guessing is a war battle? We're all here except for Kale. Where is he? We're late already. I heard him go into his room last night. He must still be sleeping. Please let this not be another drunken incident. My people are already looking for him. Don't worry. Mayor Ela, I'm sorry, sir, but Kale seems to have left. He's nowhere to be found. He left? What do you mean he left? Have you searched the entire castle? He might just be wandering around somewhere. We have, sir, and thoroughly, but we found nothing. His room is empty. There was nothing there but this letter. A letter. Please let me see it. You are, Miss Arya. I believe it's for you. I'm done with all this. I'm not going to fight for any royal banner. I'm done with this Fatebound business as well. Kale. Oh, Lur, what a stubborn man. Damn it, Kale, what were you thinking?
This is definitely not the right time. Can't just leave him out there.
How are we going to find him?
He left? Oh my, is this the argument about the argument you had?
So Boulder, Mayor Elan, I'm sorry about this, but I'm afraid you'll have to go first. We'll catch up to you later, I promise.
No time to waste. Just send someone else to look for him. We need all of you for the battle.
I understand, Rogar, but we can't just let Kale.
You're the one who made the deal. This isn't going to work if you don't come with us, young lady. Rogar is right, Miss Arya. All of you have to lead the troops. I'll send some of my soldiers to search for him. Don't worry, if he's on foot, we'll have gotten that far by now. I'm sure our people will be able to find him soon. Miss Arya, we all feel concerned about Kale, but the stakes are just too high for us to abandon our position now. Altea is almost here. We can't get distracted.
I guess you're right, but still. Mayor Elan, please.
Leave Kale to us, Miss Arya. You should stay focused on the battle.
All right. Thank you for your help, Mayor Elan. And please get him back.
I'll do my best, don't worry.
Miss Arya, should I help them search for Mr. Kale? You'd better not go anywhere, Eris. Whatever the result of the battle might be, a lot of people are going to be needing your healing abilities. Okay, then, I'll stay here. Thank you, Eris. Mayor Elan, you should send someone to Belfast to look for a girl named Alwina. There's a chance she might know where Kale is.
Alwina, sure, Miss Arya, we'll look for her.
Thank you. Now we have to go.
May Lord bless you out there. Alright, at least we got a chance to save before whatever happens. I have a feeling it's going to be a big war battle. Alright. So let's see how much... 'cause I know I picked up some gold stuff when I was in the arena. I don't remember how many, but let's sell them and see how much we end up with. She's already working here. And 2 of the 3 brothers are together. I just need to try to find out where the crippled one is. No, guess not. Alchemist skill too low? Why did I bother going to get you? I see you too, Miss Mariano. What are you doing? Trying to make a new potion. Thanks to you that I can continue refining the art of potion making. New potion? Indeed, there are lots of new diseases spreading across Legrand. My dream to create a potion to cure those diseases, perhaps even all of them in one. That's one big dream. I know it may seem impossible, but I've read plenty of books and I'm trying to combine all the knowledge into a single potion. I believe I have the right recipe now. Man, I'm sorry for all that rambling. Is there anything you need? Thanks. Truth is, even though I figured out the recipe, I don't have the necessary ingredients. Could you help me collect them? Sure, I'd be glad to help you. I can ingredient myself, but they're not the type of things I can buy at a market, and I don't know where to look for them. What ingredients do you need for the potion? 10 giant Ulia, 3 air Grimoire, 1 Grimoire target single to complete the potion. Okay, I'll keep an eye out. It's interesting. The results are better than I predicted. It should be the right dosage. I wasn't mistaken with that recipe. The potion's a success, Finn. There'll be no more diseases in the ground from now on. That's incredible. I'm very happy for your achievement, Mr. Mariano. Couldn't have done without you bringing me all the necessary ingredients. You know potion at all without the recipe. You don't give yourself enough credit for the hard work you've done. Finn, I read lots of books to figure out the recipe of this potion. There was one particular book that I had as my main source of inspiration. What book is that? Ancient alchemy book that belonged to my former boss. Did you get the idea from your recipe from that book? Yes, I did. We never knew how much knowledge of the past can help us deal with the problems of the present. I never thought about it that way. History repeats itself, Finn. That's why the knowledge of the past can still be useful to us. We just need to learn how to apply it to the present. Books are one way to gain such knowledge. Since the beginning of time, our ancestors recorded everything they'd learned in song, story, writing, so they could teach it to their children. Books are also the most accessible source of knowledge since you can find them anywhere in Legrand. Sadly, not many people care about reading nowadays. My former boss, for example, lost the alchemy book that I'd mentioned before, and he didn't even try to look for it. Too bad I never finished reading that book. I believe it contained information that could help improve the potion. I'm so sorry, I just need to ramble on and on nowadays. Here, take some of the potion. It should come in handy during your journey. Thank you. Ooh, hell yeah. How many of these can I make? Now, of course, that'll be the item that I just hold on to and never use, even after I'm done with the game.
Hi, Rungdal. Miss Arya, Finn, thank you for inviting me here to Dunville. What do you think of this town? I like this place. The people here are kind and friendly. I also discovered a great spot for finding materials. I'm really happy to hear that. Yes, everything is wonderful here. I almost feel like I can forget Boris completely. Have you forgotten him? Thanks to Boris, I experienced what love is for the first time, and that's what gave me the courage to go to the outside world. I know it didn't end well, but that doesn't mean I should just give up. I wish I could fall in love again. I am sure you will, and you're really kind, so I bet there's tons of guys who will like you. I wish that was the case, unfortunately most men don't see me as a woman. I look way too much like a monk, which I am, ironically. They do say the hair is the crowning glory of a woman, you know. Oh, I just got an idea. I heard a rumor about a man who was depressed over losing his hair. One day he suddenly got his hair back in just one day. Apparently he used a hair growth potion. That means you can do the same. Should we find that man and ask him about the potion? I don't know anything about the man at all, but according to the rumor I heard, he might be around Murius by now.
That's a good start. Off to Murius then. We can start to look for him once we get there.
Thank you so much, Finn.
So no quest from the blacksmiths? Hey, gamer, how you doing today? Playing Tabletop Racing World Tour. I'm doing pretty good. Just, got to a portion where I can do some... Basically crap, I'm blanking on the word. Got like into a portion of the game where I can start doing some more side stuff. Just trying to grab it all up and figure out what I want to do. Man with the hair growth potion and Murius. Yeah, it's been a very cutscene heavy day, but I finally got some freedom to do stuff now. Is everybody full? Yeah, it looks like it. So I don't need to go to the inn. Alright, hope you have a good day at work. Thank you again for the raid. Of course the guy I'm looking at would have to be in the city with the biggest amount of people in it. Or the biggest areas. Doubt anybody's gonna be in there. Be the market. There we go. What? How do you know about my hair? Who are you? What do you want? Are you here to blackmail me? No, I just want to know where you got the potion from. Ah, I see. You're starting to lose your hair too, right? I understand how you feel. Excuse... I'll tell you my secret then. I got the hair growth potion from a legendary potion maker. He's an expert at making hair potions. My hair suddenly grew again, all thanks to him. He's a real genius. His name is Jai. I don't know where you can find him, but I met him in Ostia before the revolution took place. But I'm not losing my hair. This is going to be one where we're going to have to jump back and forth all over the place, isn't it? So next clue is going to be in Ostia. Usually when there's someone you need to talk to as part of a side quest, it's someone that wasn't there before. So I guess I need to go around, look and see if I can find anybody that wasn't there previously. There we go. Excuse me, miss. Do you by any chance know a potion maker from around here? Oh, I have. I helped treat wounded people during the revolution. I do remember a potion maker who had his eyes injured. I had one of my friends escort him to his hometown. Where's he from? From Shapur, if I'm not mistaken. Thank you for the information. to Shapur. Alright, so now we're looking for someone, maybe someone with a blindfold? I'm guessing I can't go back here until I finish this whole side quest with the weird pig Latin language. There we go. Please excuse me, are you Jai, the potion maker? Yes, that would be me. How can I help you? Can I please have one of your hair potions? Oh, I'm sorry, young man, but I can't help you. As you can see, I lost my eyesight. It happened during the revolution. Sadly, I can't brew potions anymore. I'm sorry to hear that. No need to apologize. It's the price I pay for my greed for going to Ostia. If only I'd listened to her, we wouldn't have been caught up in that conflict. Her? Did somebody accompany you to Ostia? Yes, my apprentice, Alta. If she was here, she would make you the potion right away, but unfortunately we got separated during the revolution. Is she... I don't know. I believe she's still alive out there. I'm worried about her. She's a shy, quiet girl. I'd go look for her in a heartbeat if I could. Maybe we can help you find her. We need the hair potion after all. You want to help me find her? Oh, thank you, young man. Apprentice is somewhere in Ostia. Please find her for me. Back to Ostia. I like how he says that he lost his apprentice, and he has no idea if she's even alive anymore. And we're like, yes, we'll do it. It's very important that we get this hair potion so that our merchant in our town can date again. Kinda messed up priorities there. That really should be more like, oh, you don't know if she's alive or dead? No, we'll find her for you. That sounds very important. It's like, no, our merchant needs to date again. We really need that hair potion. That's the only reason we're doing this. I don't suppose there'd be anybody here. Yeah, because the only thing that was here before was the ghost that we got the side quest from. Here we go. Excuse me.
Yes?
Don't be afraid, I just want to ask you something. We've been looking for Mr. Jai's apprentice. Do you know where she might be?
Jai's apprentice? Why are you looking for his apprentice?
We went to ask him to make a potion for us, but he said he couldn't. He then mentioned his apprentice who'd been separated from him during the revolution.
You met him? Is he still alive?
Yes, he is.
Oh, thank Lur. I knew he was still alive. Where is he now?
Do you know him?
Actually, I'm his apprentice. My name is Alta.
You're his apprentice?
Yes, I've been looking for him ever since we got separated, but I couldn't find him anywhere. I tried asking some people, but it's too difficult for me.
He injured his eyes, and some people helped to get back to his hometown. He's waiting for you there.
You mean in Shapur? Thank Lur he made it back there safely. But what do you mean by injured his eyes?
We don't know the details as well. It's his story to tell. We can escort you to meet him if you want.
Really? Thank you so much. So shall we be going now?
Mr. Jai? Is that you, young man?
Master.
Alta, is that you? Are you okay, my child?
Yes, Master, but your eyes. It was because you protected me, right? Oh no.
It's okay, my child. Losing my eyes is nothing. I couldn't bear to lose you. I'm glad you're safe. I'm sorry for not looking for you myself. I'm sorry for coming back here without you, and I'm sorry for not listening to you.
It's alright, Master. I'm just glad you're safe. Truth is, I couldn't find you because I was too afraid to talk to people.
Always the shy one. Don't worry, my child. I'm glad you're alright.
I'm also glad that I can see you again. I'm together with my master again, all thanks to you. I don't know how I can repay you.
Actually, we have a request for you. Could you make us a hair potion, please?
Of course. Could you wait a little while? You are. I hope your hair will start growing again.
Actually, you know what? Never mind. Thank you.
I'll also give you this. This is my most valuable treasure. You can have it.
Merchant capitalism. Thank you very much. What the hell does merchant capitalism do? Textbook on business and trading. Its author is unknown. Wait, what am I doing? Actually, I was right by the exit and I walked away from it.
Did you find it? I knew you would. I hope this potion works. Please try it, Rungdal. Okay, here goes nothing. 3, 2, 1. Did it work? Maybe it needs some time to work. I think I need to pour a little more. Did it work? Shouldn't the potion work instantly? Why isn't it working? I've used all of it. Did I do it wrong? Rungdal, I think you should stop for now. Let's wait for a day. Isn't that how long it took the man to grow his hair? Yes, maybe you're right. I won't get my hopes up, though. Thank you for your help, Masaria. Finn, I'm sorry that your hard work has gone to waste. It's alright. We're always happy to help, Rungdal. You don't have to go far to get other people like you. It's their loss if they don't see how pretty you are. You're beautiful just the way you are. Thank you. How about doing some reading instead of thinking about those ungrateful men? This book would be better off in your hands. Oh, thank you very much. I can use this to upgrade my shop. Please accept this as a token of my gratitude, Masaria. I hope it will be used to you in your journey. Thank you, Rungdal. Crossbone chunk, celestial bow.
she's got another quest.
Hello, Miss Arya. Do you remember the book that you gave me? It's amazing. My shop's doing a lot better thanks to all the information in it. Thank you. I think she's already forgotten about her hair problem, so don't ever mention it to her again.
I'm glad you found it useful.
I certainly did. With all the profit my shop is making, I can help a lot of people. Really? That's very nice to hear. It's not too much of a bother. Could I ask you to help me with something? Do you know where I can find the sequel to this book? My friend told me someone called Isidore wrote it.
We can help you look for it. We'll try to find the author.
As far as I know, the author's always traveling. Last time I heard about him, he was in Phineas. If you do so happen to meet him, could you please ask him about the sequel?
Why the hell would he be in Phineas? Okay, I hope we come across him on our journey.
Thank you, Finn.
And why are we going... God damn it, this is like the 5th time we have to go back to Phineas for a side quest. Magic attack goes down by 30, physical attack goes up by 130. 400, no, not 400. It's like 350 health. Physical defense goes up a lot. Yeah, sure, make it. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm doing these side quests and I'm getting the XP for them. I got 2 people in my party missing. I probably should wait until the story gives them back to me before I do all this stuff. Yeah, I guess let's just continue the story. Wait for them to be back in the party and then we'll go find out who this guy in Phineas is. Man, for a town that got nuked for being full of necromancers and still having like dead spirits roaming around it, there are so many people that just can't help but run around in that place that we have to go save. So I'm supposed to head to the pass. Where is the pass? Mountain Pass. When the North decided to divide itself into 2 banners, Altea and Fandor, the people who disagreed chose to live in this mountainous area in order to continue their lives free from any unjust rules and civil wars.
How's the situation, Kane?
Altea's on the move. I believe they'll be here very soon.
And how are your troops doing?
They're all set.
Good, we're ready too.
Seems like you bring company.
These are my friends. They're going to help us.
Soldiers, seize the Red Prince.
Kane, what the hell is this?
Is this how you treat people who are willing to help you?
No, this is how I treat my enemy.
Thou art making a mistake, Commander. You'll regret this, Commander.
You don't stand a chance, Commander. Stand down now.
Hand over the Princess and the Red Prince, and I'll let you walk away unharmed.
Kane, I can't believe you would betray me.
No, Princess Arya, I vowed to always be the protector of the royal family, and that includes you.
I don't need your protection, Kane. These are the people who have been protecting me.
I'm sorry, Princess Arya, but I need to get you home safely.
I'm not going anywhere. Guards, as the Princess of Fandor, I order all of you to stand down now. I said sheathe your weapons now.
I'm sorry, Princess Arya, but they've always been loyal to the king.
You told Father, didn't you?
My apologies, Princess Arya, but you left me no choice.
I gave you a choice that would have benefited both of us, but you chose this instead. Good luck fighting Altea by yourself.
Altea will submit once I reveal that their prince is already in my custody.
Prince? What the hell are you talking about?
I wouldn't have believed what my soldiers told me last night if I hadn't seen him with my own eyes, but it's true. The Red Prince is a member of your party.
They told you what? You were spying on us. You were watching us all night.
Spying is not my specialty, Princess Arya, but ensuring the safety of my realm is. I did it to try to make sure you were safe. But why, Princess Arya? Why is the Red Prince a member of your party? What were you thinking?
Have you lost your mind? You're the one who lost your mind, Kane. The Red Prince is dead. He died in battle a long time ago.
And no one ever found his body. His presence here proves that he faked his own death. Maybe he thought he could avoid punishment as a war criminal, but Fandor will always remember. I will always remember.
Kane Holt, you're out of your mind. There are no war criminals in my...
Finn Oster Altea, Butcher of the North. It will be my honor to bring you down.
Finn, you're
the Red Prince? Finn Oster Altea? Damn it, I should have known. Oh, so this young man is the Prince of Altea, and I let my guard down in front of him? What are you scheming? Out with it. Is that who I am? That's my full name? I'm a Prince of Altea? Do you recognize him now? How could you have been so blind? What trick has he been playing on you? We all need to work together to bring down this ruthless criminal. He doesn't deserve to live.
Finn, you'd better explain who you really are.
I don't remember. There will be no mercy for you, you murderous bastard. No, Commander, I think you've mistaken me for this Red Prince.
Kane, I've seen the etching. It doesn't look like him at all.
Barely anyone has lived long enough to capture the image of his cold-blooded killer. No enemy has ever survived facing him.
No, this can't be true. I refuse to believe it.
Princess Arya, this murderous bastard has no regard for human life. He's a heartless killer. Please, no, I'm nothing like that. You are death incarnate. You have no regard for life. My head. I won't ever forget what you did. I witnessed you butchering my comrade and his entire squad. Please, you're wrong. I'll make you pay for what you've done. I survived the war for this very moment. I'll be the one to make you pay for my comrades' lives. Princess Arya, what are you doing? I'm here to protect you from...
Kane, back off.
Princess Arya, he's obviously tricked you. It's only a matter of time before he uses you to make Fandor submit. No, I'm not going to do that. I would never do that. And I'm not going to believe you, you murderous bastard.
I won't let you take him, Kane.
Princess, don't let him manipulate you.
I said back off. If what you say is true, then it is I myself who will make him pay.
So, if that is true, then that means we have 3 people in our party that are responsible for a mass slaughter. Princess Arya, trust me, he is not your friend.
Stop talking and tell your soldiers to stand down now.
Stand down, everyone. Princess Arya, please, don't do anything.
Shut up. Finn, get up now.
Miss Arya, you know I'm not your enemy.
Shut your mouth. Your last words had better be good, Finn. Arya, think it over. Don't lose your head.
Miss Arya, please, you need to think clearly.
I know what I'm doing, and this will be my decision alone. Now, Finn, tell me. Tell me the truth.
I don't know what else to tell you. I don't remember anything before waking up until Haran.
Last chance, Finn, and I don't like asking twice. No more lies this time.
Miss Arya?
I won't miss next time, Finn. You better tell me the truth. Arya, don't be foolish. Speak, Finn.
There's no way you can trust me again, is there? You can threaten me all you want, but I'm not going to lie to you, Miss Arya. I've always been honest with you, right from the start, and I've never once thought about betraying you.
You're a murderer. You've killed countless people. How the hell could you just forget them all? How the hell could you forget everything you've killed?
I was a terrible man, wasn't I? If it's true that I did such terrible things in my past, then go ahead. Maybe I really do deserve this. Princess Arya, he's more valuable to us alive for now.
I told you to shut up, Cain. Don't do it, Finn. Don't test me. I'll do it.
If you have to be the one to punish me, then so be it. I'm ready.
Why? Why did you have to join me at the beginning? Why?
You asked me to join you, Miss Arya. Don't you remember?
Don't twist my words. You begged to join me in Shapur.
We both agreed to it. I came back to you for a reason you already knew, and never for any other reason. You made me one of the Fatebound. That's the only reason I follow you. Now my fate is in your hands. I will accept your decision, whatever it is. Just tell Eris I said goodbye. Tell her I'm sorry that I can't keep my promise.
Those are your last words.
Please make sure that she reaches her destination safely. Okay, Miss Arya, go ahead.
You...
Commander Cainholt, the Altans are here. They've already here. Damn it, bad timing. Soldiers, get into position now. Princess Arya, hold the Red Prince. We have to move.
Arya, think clearly. If Finn had really meant to harm you or any of us, then we'd have been dead long ago. Finn, you have one last chance.
Princess Arya, don't trust him.
I'm the one making this decision, Cain.
You can't let him fight with us. He's supposed to.
I said we're doing this my way. My decision is not up for debate. Finn, prove to us who you really are.
Sorry, I really don't know what to prove to all of you.
You will fight for us against your own people. The moment I see that you're one of them, I'll kill you myself.
Sorry, please, you have to trust me. I'm only here for the Fatebound and the people of the South.
It will take more than words to convince me. Now stop talking and start moving.
War battle? War battle. What? Is that the prince? Soldiers, hold up. It's the prince, he's alive. Impossible, he's supposed to be dead. General, it's really him, it's the prince. Impossible, why, how the hell? Stand back. Don't be a coward now. Anyone deserting will be executed, keep moving. But it's our prince. He was our prince, but he's with Fandor now. Traitor, he's a traitor, kill him. Soldiers, to arms. Alright. Oh, that's all I can deploy. Oh shit, who has higher stats between these two? This would be a lot easier if I knew what type of enemies I was gonna be up against, but I don't. Oh, you're welcome, Irby. Although, like I said before, there's been a lot of it today. Yeah, I'll just go with that. Okay, so he's a Griffin rider. The only enemy I can see is an archer, and that's literally the one weakness that a Griffin has. Damn, they've got a lot of units. Okay, this is just dumb. Archers can attack 2 spaces away, but apparently not two. The 2 spaces have to be connected by a road. Wow, the odds are kind of stacked against Finn here. Diagonal, thank you. Oh, damn it, that was a mistake. I didn't realize. Fuck, I forgot that takes up 2 action points. May have just got her killed. I think I definitely got her killed. Oh, come on. I think they've still got more, even after all that, they've still got more units than me. God damn it. That fucking archer is just gonna pick everybody off. Because nobody has the movement to get to him and kill him. Alright, good. We got rid of him. Are you fucking kidding me? You only gave me 6 fucking units for this fight. And I've only got 3 left. And this guy just fucking walks up and one-shots her. Oh, that is horse shit. I tried doing that fucking earlier and it wouldn't let me because they weren't connected by a fucking road. fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. They gave me only... I have 8 units, but they only let me deploy 6 when I have to fight all of these fuckers. You know, why is Boldo supposed to be my bandit and he's supposed to be fast as shit? He's just been sitting there never getting a turn. 47 while he's defending. Should be there needs to be like a give up command so you can start over. I've already lost too many units, and then they're gonna get fucking reinforcements. I'm gonna get completely fucked. What the hell is up with this battle? Heck yeah, let's just... Even though you have 8 units that you can use, we're only going to let you place 6. And then there's going to be like 12 of the enemy to start, and then another 8 that'll come out later. Not to mention, they'd only take like half the damage that they do to you. Have fun. 9 more. I start this battle with fucking 6 units, and after I defeat like the fucking 12 of them that are on there, they bring out another 9 more. Oh, thank fuck. Unfortunately, now I have to hope that this cutscene doesn't take an hour before I can save again. Thank you for your help, Princess Arya. We'd never made it if you weren't here.
Drop the act already, Kane.
But I really am grateful.
You wouldn't have made it if the Southerners weren't here. You can thank them for that, not me. I don't need your thanks.
I can't let you continue your journey with a murderer, but I know you won't.
I gave you the chance to be where you are now, and this is how you repay me.
You've got to understand, he's the most wanted criminal in the North. He must be brought to justice.
Your justice is nothing but revenge, and I won't allow that.
But he's an Altean. He's our sworn enemy.
He fought by our side until the end. Isn't that enough proof for you?
Princess Arya, listen to me. You can't trust him just like that.
I won't, Kane, but I'll deal with him my own way, and I'll deal with you afterwards. Come on, guys, back to Dunville. Move it, Finn.
Okay, so we're supposed to go to Dunville. But to make sure that I don't get stuck in a damn cutscene as soon as I walk in, I get a chance to save. Come here. Alright. Okay. That battle was just frustrating, just the sheer, like... It's not so much the fact that they put me up against, like, 12 dudes and then 9 dudes after them that pisses me off so much. The thing that really pisses me off is they put me against that many enemies, and then they hamstrung me and didn't let me put out all of my guys. Like, it's way more aggravating in the fact that I had to choose 6 out of my 8. Every other tactical battle, even the optional ones that I've done, you know, on the side, they always let you field all your units. And now all of a sudden in this one, they don't. And like I said, it's one thing to put you up against that many enemies, but to put you up against that many enemies while also at the same time not letting you use all of your guys, that just feels really shitty. But somehow got through it. I can only assume they're probably going to get worse as the game goes through, so the next ones are probably going to be really bad. But, yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. As always, check the schedule for what time that is in your area. Let's see who was here today. Irby, Gamer Got a Game, Nami. Wow, we had 3 bots come in today. Wait, is that 3 or 4? 4 bots. They're getting aggressive today. Oh, and Cypress. Cypress is here too. Cypress got lost in between the bots. But yeah, thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you, Gamer Got a Game, for the raid. Thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. As for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid myself and pass everybody off to. It looks like a lot of the people that I used to raid around this time, I mean, either they've changed their time, they're just not around anymore. I may have to spend a couple of days after stream, like, looking around through the categories and everything and see if I can find more people to follow and potentially raid later. But as for right now, let's go ahead and raid Curse Boops. She is a VTuber that's currently playing the Trials of Mana remake. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. I hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!